Okie dokie, Smokey. This is apparently what we're doing. Maybe. This is an exact top-down look. I don't think I had a way of actually achieving that. And I was just making sure my sound alerts thing would actually be on this. So if anyone was messing around with sound alerts, it would actually go off on the scene. Not too sure where to start with this. Ignore the fact that this says intermission, please wait. It's the only thing I had that would work for this, I think, easily. I don't know. You can see me separate from what I'm working on, separate from live chat, so it's not like everything's getting piled on top of each other. There are birds in the background. They're like literally like 4 feet away from me. That can't be helped. They decided that they wanted to be awake right now, so they are making noises. I have Catalonia, hello. I think I'm still waking up, so my throat's not completely cleared. Nix, where did you go? Okay, come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here, you confused cat. There we go. Ugh. Oh, this could be dangerous. There you go. What do you think? She's like, I don't like this. Look at your little tootsies. Look, your tootsies are on camera now. How's Catalonia today? This morning, this afternoon, something. One of those times. Probably earlier if you're not in Eastern. You're probably in like Central or something. I feel like you're in an earlier time. Like it's earlier for you than it is for me right now. I started a character over on the EU server, so that's fun. The ping is worse. I think my ping on NA server is like 80 on when I'm not really doing anything, just kind of sitting around, and then when I'm over on EU, it's like maybe 140 if I'm lucky. So, you know, bar swaps don't really happen the way I want them to, or as quickly as I want them to when I press the button, so I end up stuck on my back bar doing the same thing over and over again. But I had a moment on my lunch on Friday where I realized it's not just the level grind. Like, I didn't mind the level grind too much. Like, the 0 to 50 is not that big of a deal for me. Part of that is because I have all my champion points already, so I can allocate those, and I feel like it helps. So I never had to do the CP grind ever again. It was just always there. And then also I had all my gear. Now I'm on a completely different server. It's brand new. I am starting from the scratch of the scratchiest. I have a normal voice now? Yes, I do. I'm not using the voice mod. I can turn it on, though. But I don't know if we need Chipmunk Painter here, but maybe. But what kind of got me when I was running a dungeon on my lunch... Can you do the chipmunk one, please? Do you want me to do the... Oh, God. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to do this. I had to open the software, and then I had to change my source to the software, so this is gonna take a minute. Wait, you're asking me to do the chipmunk? Sorry, cat. You want me to... What? I don't understand what... There is no cat that I'm aware of. I have chipmunk voice. I don't know what you're saying! What do you want? You're apologizing for jacking it up. Okay, so okay. Now I understand. Yes, because I do call Catalonia cat sometimes. Okay, hold on. So here's my mic. Does it see the voice mod yet? I don't think it sees it yet. Voice mod virtual audio device. Yes. And you can still hear me. Okay. And because I can't hear myself when I do this, it's actually for the best because there's a slight, like, there's a half-second delay, so I get really confused. Oh my god, I wonder what the birds will sound like. Do they get chipmunkified? Oh, this could be fun. Okay, are we chipmunk yet? Have we gone full chipmunk? Yes, Minx, I know. The birds are out. There's a... I'm like on pins and needles here. No, I'm not full chipmunk yet. Are you sure? No chipmunk? I think you're lying. But I can't prove it one way or the other without hearing myself and creating an echo in my stream. We're just gonna no chipmunk. I don't know. Microphone voice mod virtual. Let's do monitor and output. There we go. Okay, yeah.
There we go. Okay, now I'm full chipmunk. Also, the bird noises are getting picked up and it's pretty terrible. I'm sorry. This is so bad. I don't even want to. I'm just going to turn this off. This is such a bad idea.
No more chipmunk, because that just makes the bird sound bad. Okay. I think we're back to normal. We're just going to close that. That's a bad idea. Because the birds are going psycho. It's not good. Well, true to your words. 500 bits. I think that deserves a hype. So there's a hype in chat for you. It looks so blurry, but it's okay. It probably can't handle the jitter of the emotes. Birds, you're way too excitable. Cat's gone MIA, so maybe I'll let the birds out so they stop harassing me as much. There you go. It's open. Fly free. Okay, I'm gonna get your floors. Get your what? Okay, I'm out. Gonna get my floors paid off by. That was funny. You're gonna get your floors paid off. What? Maybe a florist? Like a flower person? You have a florist maybe that you got a bunch of flowers from and you owe them, so you gotta pay your florist. Yeah, so yeah, as far as the total grind on the ESO EU server, I'm not looking forward to getting all my gear back, but I'm probably going to end up with tanks and healers, but specifically stamina DPS. So I've made a Khajiit for my DK. I was kind of going between, I know I was looking at Orc, and then I even looked at Redguard because I kind of like some of the passive for Redguard, but then I also looked, oh, what should I do? And maybe one of them also said Dark Elf. I forgot to look at Bosmer, though. Completely forgot to look at Wood Elves. But oh well. Are you clean yet? I shouldn't have tried to clean up my palette with a flat brush because that has just been a pain in the ass to actually clean my brush out completely. There we go. Yeah, someone thought, hey, you should paint. We'll have a Bob Ross stream. Like, I've been juggling the idea. Like, I've tossed it out there a little bit that maybe I should like show some of what I've been doing. Disclaimer: I've never felt like a particularly creative person. Music, yes. Actually being able to like draw and paint stuff, not so much. Just I never know where people get their ideas from for what they put on paper, so I don't feel particularly inspired. I mean, granted, I don't make up my own music. I play sheet music. That's pretty easy, and then it's just practicing. But I also haven't done that in a very long time. My poor berry sacks was feeling very neglected. Writing's been the only other thing I could easily do, and even for the past several months I felt like devoid of creativity, like just nothing's in my brain. Sometimes half of what I write will be from dreams and the other half is just a random idea that pops into my brain. But I think part of why my creativity's gone way down in that respect is I've been spending so much time at home. I haven't been around people. I haven't been seeing anything. I haven't been anywhere. I haven't seen a whole lot outside, like not just like walking outside, but like driving places. I haven't found myself sitting on a beach kind of going, oh, look at this horizon. Oh, listen to that water. And then idea pops in your head because of something you've seen while you're on the beach. And you're like, huh, I wonder. Creates a random story that just sparks in their head. But I've never gone to school or anything. Like I've never, like, except for what's happened in public school, I've never really done any art. Except what they made you do. You had art class, which didn't really teach you anything. Like your teacher doesn't really know much about art. They're not particularly creative. They come up with like crafts and things. But I felt like in public school for us, when I was growing up, like if you were particularly like artistically inclined, stuff just happened. Like you just maybe watched TV shows or something that fostered a little bit of that, or something with your family or whatever. And I know my dad was very artistic. Like he even, I think, I don't know why he picked up, I don't know if he was just like always like sketching and doing a lot of stuff when he was growing up, or if he started to like pick it up, and then actually I believe he took some courses, and I think over the course of maybe doing that work that his what he was painting and sketching and stuff went from like 0 to 100, I swear. It was really great stuff, and I have a couple of them here. Some of the sketches and stuff, but also like when his vision started to get like go downhill, he found it harder to like, see in lower light, and he found it harder to like see details and stuff like that, and so a little bit faded from there. Like his sketches weren't as there was something odd, like it was a shift. It was a little rough. And kind of sad. I could see why he started to sketch less and less, but also he did still try to like come up with some stuff. But I think some of the landscapes and things that he did were, I don't know how much of it was really based on stuff he'd seen. Like some of the stuff he's done, like he's painted, he's sketched a church, and that was, I think, based on a picture that was taken of a specific church. So he did that perfectly. It looked amazing. But I've seen other things that he's done that I feel like he's just sort of made up, maybe loosely inspired by something he's seen that he might have a picture of. But I think there's definitely some examples of where he's just made stuff up. But he did like his sketching with like pencil, and I actually have a couple of pencils that he used, like nothing fancy. It's just a simple like mechanical pencil or a white eraser. He didn't really have much there, like very basic, and it worked for him. I know he's dabbled with oil pastels. He definitely has some, like in one of the paintings I have is an oil painting, and he's done other oil paintings, but he also has worked with acrylics. But something he's never done is he's never worked with watercolors, which is what this stuff is. And this is one form of what the watercolor takes. And I have a bunch of sets that I've decided I would also show off while I'm nervous about actually doing anything on stream. But this is like my main palette. This is my fancy paint. And I went very early on, instead of like sticking with my student grade paints and stuff like that, I did go ham, and I went right for Daniel Smith. I've just heard a lot of good stuff about it. I've been watching so many YouTube videos about watercolor painting, and like I know there's M. Graham, which is another really good one, but there's like things that people like and don't like about the like either or brand. And I opted for Daniel Smith. Maybe part of it could be price wise, I'm not sure, but it's a high quality watercolor paint. And what kind of separates your higher end watercolor paints from your lower end is like, you know, pigment load, how much pigment is in the paint, and then from the lower end, you know, how much filler do they use, which can kind of make things look a little chalky, not quite as vibrant. It can impact it in a variety of different ways. And Daniel Smith specifically also leans toward granulation. So there are a lot of colors that they granulate. So it's not a smooth, even wash of paint. When you put it down, you'll kind of see it like almost like particles collecting and clustering together a little bit. It's a neat effect. And when you're mixing like a granulating kind of color with a non-granulating, you can kind of see how there's like a bit of separation from when you mix it and start to put on paper, and when it starts to dry, it's separating as it's drying a little bit, but parts of it will obviously still be mixed, and parts of it you'll see how it's separating out a little bit. And I forgot the paint chips that actually told me what the exact names of all my paints were. I'm gonna go see if I can find those real quick. I am sorry. I've almost got my stuff together, but I had to bring so much into this space, and like since last night, it was on my brain to get those paint chips, and I completely forgot. So I'm gonna see if I can find them real quick. Alrighty. I did find them. They were exactly where I thought they might be. Oof. And I think this is most of them, plus some that I don't have in the palette right now. But this is just all, like, I mean, you can see all the colors. Here's all the colors, and then these are the names of them. So, and I haven't had to refill any of these since I first set this up, and the tubes are 15 milliliters, so it's quite a bit of paint. I was watching a few videos to get a lot of this set up. I can't remember the name of her YouTube channel. I just remember her name is Denise, but I can't remember the name of her channel. But she devised what my palette is based off of, because I really enjoyed it. And the only thing I did is I maybe swapped a color here and there, or I added more because I filled the entire palette. And this is something you don't really want to do when you're also new to painting. Like, you don't want all of these colors. Like, a lot of them are convenience colors, and a lot of them just look really nice. But if you don't really know how to mix and work with color, this doesn't do you any favors. And I still don't know how I feel about that, but I do. I'm still trying to get it together to make a smaller, compact travel palette that I can make of these paints, and then it's just trying to figure out which ones I'm going to pick. And a little bit of that has been taking some time to actually pick some of them, mix them, see what I can get, see it, if I had these colors in my palette, how would I feel? Can I do what I want to do? But anyway, it kind of starts from this corner, and it goes in section in groups of threes. So it's like 3, 3, 3, and then it goes over to the next 3, then the next 3, and then it's 2, 2, and 2. So we got like the lemon yellow, which you can't really see very well. Also can't really see very well up there, so I don't really know how to show that off. But the lemon yellow, nickel azo yellow is one I added in that I really liked the look of. It doesn't show well on these paint chips. I'll have to post photos in my Discord server, which some of you aren't already there. It's a social Discord, really. There's different categories for the different games I've been playing so far, which will probably expand, give or take. I think I'm going to throw in Assassin's Creed at some point, because that's a whole series of games that I played, and I have 3 of them. One I'm playing through, the other 2. One is brand new, the other one I haven't started yet. It's downloaded. But there's just a social section as well, with an art section. So if you and you're welcome to also post your own arts and crafts and things that you do, as well as like music you listen to that you want to share, stuff like that. Hoping to foster a nice, friendly place there and just kind of share experiences and things. The chair in the background needs to turn that front upside down. That's a really old chair. Like, that was one that came from my grandma, my dad's side, so my paternal grandparents. That was a chair. So I had the pink one. My sister has the blue one. Don't ask me why I got pink. She's usually the one that likes pink, but she claimed the blue, and I'm sad. But yeah, now I can't unsee that. All I see is this chair frowning. Thanks, Crexus. So So anyway, continuing on with the paint colors, the next one is the new Gamboge. It looks very orange in here. It is supposed to be a yellow though. So those are my yellows. Then I actually have a yellow, not a yellow. Then I actually have an orange, transparent Pyrrole orange. It's a nice color. I just don't use oranges much. But you can use those to like as an opposite to another color, which if I had my color wheel, I could tell you what the opposite of orange was, but right now I can't remember unless I'm looking at it. But you can use your opposites to kind of bend a color and like tone it down, and it kind of has a neat effect. Like green and purple I know are the two that you can do that with. So you can use, if you take a bright vibrant green, add a little bit of a purple to it, it starts to dull it down and bring down the vibrancy, and it actually kind of makes a slightly more natural looking green in some cases depending on the color. Can't remember if this is the red that Denise had laid out for this palette, but I went Pyrrole red. She might have indicated a different one. Permanent Alizarin Crimson, because the original Alizarin Crimson is fugitive, so not very light and fast. So if you were to use it in a painting very quickly, like it would start to fade and lose its vibrancy. But the permanent Alizarin Crimson is apparently fairly light fast. Quinacridone Rose, which is actually a like it looks pink, but it is a red, and this is a really good color to mix with, because I think you have like your standard like red, blue, yellow as your primaries, but magenta, yellow, cyan is a more modern set of primaries, and like it's so easy to mix with the Quinacridone Rose, that pink color. And I should probably keep track of these things and not get them completely out of order. Let's try and keep these in order, folks. I'm gonna be turning these down. The only thing I did was like indicate if it was an essential color or granulating, and when I bought it. Quinacridone Violet, which is kind of taking a step towards purple. It is purple, but it's kind of in between my Quinacridone Rose and what'll be my Carbazole Violet, which is my very obvious purple. I think based on its pigment number, it's also sometimes called dioxazine, I'm pretty sure, in other brands, but I think Daniel Smith calls it Carbazole. Then I have my Phthalo Blue green shade. Very nice, vibrant color. Looks pretty unreal when you use it on its own, so if you mix it with stuff, it looks a bit better. I did pick up a cerulean blue, but I went the chromium rather than your standard cerulean. This is a granulating color. This is slightly less granulating, and it looks fairly similar, so I figured I'd try it. French Ultramarine, technically a granulating color. It's just pretty common in a lot of painters' palettes, the French Ultramarine. You can just get regular Ultramarine, and it's not as granulating, so I may switch to that at some point when this tube is empty, which I don't know when that's going to happen, but I have been using quite a bit of it because it is pretty low on my palette. Prussian Blue. This is one that I added in. This was my pick because when I first picked up some paints, Prussian Blue was one of them, and I loved it. Driving home, purple is life. What about purple adjacent? I don't know what color we thought that was. But Prussian Blue, I use it and I love it. And actually, this is what I used in these two, actually. This is Prussian Blue. And I don't know. I just love it when I use it, especially when it gets really dark. It gets very deep. Like, I just love it. And also, because I got a new paper from Arch. I think it's just called Arch. Arches. Oh my goodness. Finn just toppled over their tent, so that's hilarious, and he was in it when it happened. But this is hot press paper. You can't really tell from you can't really tell. This is a smooth paper. It's very smooth. There's no tooth to the texture of the paper at all. There's nothing to it. It's not really meant for my style of watercolor that I'm doing right now, but I've seen other people use it quite effectively, but I kind of want to save this for gouache, just because it works out better. Smooth paper with a thicker watercolor medium works better on that. And then this is cold press. It's got a little bit of a texture to it, which can't tell on this kind of camera, but I took a picture of all the papers and I posted it in my Discord to kind of show the difference. But this is very smooth. This one's a little bit textured. And then I got rough watercolor paper. which has even more texture, and I'm not really sure what to make of it yet. I haven't even used it yet, but I did cut up some pieces, so I think that might be one of the first things I try to mess around with is the rough paper and try to do this exact same scene with my Prussian blue. Indigo, it looks very gray in the swatch, but it leans towards blue. So it's kind of nice. I tend to pick this one up for a bit of my moodier paintings when I just want to, like, bordering on a black and white painting, but it's blue, so it looks a little bit better. And it's not flat in that case, but it looks pretty moody when I use it. This one apparently was essential, but I would have picked it anyway. Phthalo turquoise, because I like turquoise. Very much love this color. So I would have used it either way. Cobalt teal blue. Essential granulating. Apparently I said meh on the back of this, but I don't actually mind it. It is pretty nice. Can go nice with like tropical stuff. I gotta remember how to mix with it. Amazonite genuine. Starting to feel congested, so it's harder to talk right now. Pretty similar to the cobalt teal, just a little bit more. This one's more blue. This one seems to be like a little bit more green. I don't know. I could be wrong on that one. It's kind of initially how it looks to me, but different kind of something I might use in like when I think of sea, like when I think of a sea. Phthalo green blue shade. It's a phthalo color. It's a very vibrant, highly staining color, and very unnatural when used on its own. So if you can mix it with something, it can help to bring it back down to earth, and it can look all right. But it has there's something somewhere, and I brought an entire box of all my other stuff. So if I am painting something, then while it's drying, I can show some of that stuff off. But I've come up with I had a once or twice I've just something a little surreal out of this world landscape. Very simple landscape. Rich green gold. This is a newer addition to my palette that I got around the same time as I got the Azo yellow. I just love this color. I love it. So I just threw it in. I need to see it. It's just so fascinating. Serpentine genuine. I think it's listed as granulating, so it looks green, but it's got like a bit of a brownish. There's some brownish undertone happening here. Sap green. Sap green has been a hard one, I think, for people to get, but this one's all right. It's kind of a standard green. You could use it on your own, or you could bend it a little bit with blues and yellows and purples. It is already a multi-pigment color, so gotta be careful with how that turns out. Green Apatite Genuine. This is another granulating color where it's green, but it's got a very obvious brown granulation to it. Kind of neat on its own, something you can look at. Perylene Green, very dark, moody green. I haven't done a whole lot with it, but it's, yeah, I can't remember. I think I used it recently, or tried to use it recently for something further in the background. It's all right. Buff Titanium. I got this one, I think it was listed as an essential granulating color for the palette that Denise put together, but I also like the idea of having something like it for if I was doing beach stuff, sandy beaches and things. So, but it does have a bit of a white pigment to it, I believe. Something to be aware of, but you can kind of bend the color a little bit with other ones. Yellow ochre. This one from this brand is not as opaque as yellow ochre normally is. I always have mixed feelings about yellow ochre. I'm not crazy about it. I sometimes prefer raw sienna, probably because it's a bit warmer and it's always a bit more translucent or transparent than yellow ochre. But I've generally liked this one quite a bit. Quinacridone Burnt Orange. This one's pretty nice color. I do have it over with my earth tones down here. I haven't used it too much, but I think if I do my little, I guess, Arizona desert-like stuff, this is one I might put a touch in one of the layers. Burnt Sienna, this one I'm kind of meh about, so I may keep it. I may look to see if there's another version of it, or a different version, a different pigment of it, that is a burnt sienna, but not this one. I don't know. Seems a little flat to me when I look at this swatch, but It's burnt sienna and French ultramarine are the two that you can mix together to make a nice natural looking gray. And depending on how much you have of the burnt sienna versus the French ultramarine kind of sways which way it leans, more blue or more towards the burnt sienna. Transparent red oxide, another very granulating color. I think this one was supposed to be, you have very similar. This one seems a bit more vibrant. The transparent red oxide looks a bit more vibrant to me, but you basically have your not granulating color, and then you have your granulating. So if you would prefer a burnt sienna like color with granulation, you can use this one instead. Then there's burnt umber and the transparent brown oxide. So again, these kind of pair together a little bit. One is granulating, the other one isn't. So depending on which one you want to use, but you just want to watch how you mix your colors because you may get different results. Payne's Gray, kind of a staple in some palettes, I think. Still leaning towards blue, but it is more gray than your indigo. And it just kind of stops things from looking flat. And then you have neutral tint, which does look very black. You probably wouldn't necessarily use it on its own unless maybe you were filling out like an eye and you really did want that pupil to be black. This would work, but otherwise you can mix it with other colors to kind of augment it a little bit if you want to. And this one, which isn't here, because I obviously didn't have space for it, Rose of Ultramarine, where I believe it mixes the quinacridone rose with French ultramarine, or at least ultramarine blue. And if you could see the swatch clearly, you'd see a hint of the blue and where it's faded out a little bit. But you can't see it from here. But it is a purple color, a bit more compared to the other ones. Not quite as purple. But it does kind of mix these two. It is mixing these two colors together, basically. Either this one or the other ultramarine, rather than the French, depends. But it is kind of a granulating color because of it. But it is pretty nice. I was messing around with it a couple nights ago. That's not where that goes. That's not where that goes. It goes here, and then this one goes here. Wow, I've been ranting about paint things. Disclaimer, not an expert watercolorist. Not super great with color and painting and arty things in general. So who knows how much of this I've got wrong. This is what I remember and what I've picked up here and there. A bit of a sponge, but sponges dry out and drip. Okie dokie. So I'll put those aside. I have a mess of stuff. Like, this desk is not designed to accommodate all this stuff. But you can't even see it because I have jars of water, like, literally, like, right here. I have one that I will actually wash out dirty brushes with. One that will try to stay as clean as possible. One that is exclusively clean water. Very shallow, but the other one is hopefully going to be my clean water jar as well. I have a mess of brushes. Some of these I bought, they're cheapy ones that I bought specifically for use with gouache, and it looks like one of them, despite how clean I thought I got it, is not as clean as I thought it was because it's dried a little stiff. But that's why we got the cheapy brushes. I hope that's an excitable stream, because it really doesn't fit the context of a nice chill painting stream. But yeah, I have a lot of brushes from various different brands. Most of them are synthetic. Okay, and I have 2 different sizes of paper that I cut. The smaller size here. It is finally the art stream. You must scream like goat. So this is the one size of paper that I cut. It's from a much larger sheet, so I could technically get 4 of these. So if you set 4 of them in a pattern that's the size of the sheet that it would have been from. And then we have the slightly larger, which is twice the size. I am maybe going to move to painting on a slightly larger sheet like this. But this is my cold press paper. I'm trying to not touch the front so much because I really don't want to get my hand oils on it. And that, water and oil don't exactly mix, so it can really mess up a wash. So, and then this is my rough paper, which again, I've cut into the quarters, and then I have half sheets. And because I'm trying to do what I was doing with the other pieces, we're going to tape this bad boy down, and we're going to see if we can figure out what rough water paper is like. And I'm using blue painter's tape, Scotch blue painter's tape, original multi-surface painter's tape, number 2090, whatever that means. most I've read about the tape. Let's just make sure I have nice edges. I have used just the regular Scotch tape. It's like the off-white, the beige. But I figured I'd jazz things up with blue. But I think it also came in a larger pack. I think I got like 6 rolls of this stuff compared to what I normally get with the regular Scotch. I can't remember, but I also was painting a lot too very early on. Okay, I'm gonna get my head in the way, I'm sorry. Guess I could just move this. Oh my goodness, I'm talking. I've been suffering from nasal drip for like, yeah, too much information. I've been suffering from nasal drip for a very long time, for years. And so me talking like this rather furiously and not swallowing a whole lot is just causing it to build up in the back of my freaking nose, and I feel congested. And I can't talk. People tend to use different tapes in different ways, and some don't even tape their paper down. Some just go edge to edge, or they try to loosely paint along what they think the edge will be. So it kind of looks a little bit, comes up with a neater effect. You can use washi tape. Washi tape looks fun, but it's hit or miss as to how good it is when you taped it down, how good it is at, like, on the one hand, sticking to the paper so it doesn't lift easily, because if it lifts up easily and your paint runs underneath, well, there goes your nice edge and you'll have to fix it somehow. Usually with, like, white gouache or something. But it looks fun. Washi tape can come in so many different designs and patterns, and sometimes it's used in just like scrapbooking and stuff like that, journaling and what have you. And it just looks nice, but also, like, I don't know, the rolls look small, so I feel like I'm spending more and getting significantly less. Whereas, like, the size of this thing, like, this really wasn't this expensive to get a whole bunch of these. Alrighty. And we are just going to load this thing up with water. I did hear, because one of the YouTubers I watch on the YouTuber that I watch on YouTube, she's also from Ontario, so that was kind of cool. But as she's like learning and evolving and trying to help other people and kind of improve for herself and the practice that she puts in, the time that she puts into watercolor, she had at one point had changed to indicate, okay, after you put it down, just let it sit for a few seconds. Like, let it sit for 30 seconds once you've gotten it all wet. And I mean, you don't want puddles here. Hello, not gamer. How's it going? I know this isn't games. There'll be games later, but for now, because I've been talking about paints and paper recently, and some people are like, I haven't used watercolor paints since I was a kid. I'm not Bob Ross. Bob Ross is not watercolor. Also, I don't have the hair for it. Bob Ross, is that you? Disclaimer, we're going to have a lot of little accidents, and I don't know how many of them will be happy, and I don't know which ones will turn into trees. No, I can't paint a cabin. But we also aren't going to beat the devil out of our brushes, because I like my brushes, and that would be too cruel to these things. That's not how you're supposed to do it. Bob Ross' daughter? Not even close. I don't have his way about life. I wish I could be as chill as Bob Ross in real life. He just sounds like so zen. And I just wish I could be that in life. And so we don't have a whole lot of puddling. Got a nice sheen across the paper. I also have to be mindful that I am in an apartment with electric heat. and it's generally dry, so this is gonna be interesting. This is the one round that I normally use. Got some water on here. Lots of water because we're doing a big old wash. Although I probably should watch how much water I am actually using. And because I wanted to use indigo, or not indigo, Prussian blue. Did you know he used to be a drill sergeant? I heard he was in the army. And I totally dipped that into the wrong container. Whoops, don't make a habit of that. I should actually read a little bit more about him, but I don't know how much I can really find about the life of Bob Ross. So, all we got here, and again, disclaimer, again, not super talented with the creative stuffs here, but this is like the simplest thing that I sometimes find some happiness in doing because it's simple and it works. I want to do like more complicated, realistic stuff, and I think I need to not push myself to that too quickly and just enjoy what I can do right now. And if I just keep practicing and I keep towing the lines towards other stuff, it'll just get there eventually. Afterwards, he said he will never yell again. Yeah, there's probably a lot of yelling in that. Being a drill sergeant as well, it's pretty rough. All right. It's going to go on pretty light. You're probably not going to be able to tell that there's actually any paint on it. So maybe I will add just a bit more. We're just going to bring this all the way down the paper. And I'm going to have to break out my fan that is sitting right next to me to start drying this, and then we can probably take a moment to look at some of my sketchbooks. Because there's some good and there's some bad in there. Like, I literally had moments when I was looking at it last night going, how the hell did I do this? I also feel a sneeze coming on. I'm kind of glad I made up as much paint as I did. And this is just a flat wash. And sometimes what I've tried in other paintings is I'll take a tissue paper and I'll try and blot out some of the paint so I can have clouds. I just struggle to make those look a little bit natural. Like sometimes I do too much, sometimes I do too little. Watercolor also has a bit of an ugly phase. Can't draw human parts, I don't know why, but I can't. Yeah, I got nothing. I really don't do much, so. All right, that is layer the first. Dry this off a little bit and we'll let it sit here for a second. I can draw a pond, or anything else, but not people, human parts. Yeah, drawing people is just something else. All right, get this pointed down on low. We'll speed that along a little bit, because that's going to take a while, because I can't really do anything with it until it dries completely. Otherwise, it'll turn into a bit of a mess. So, so again, this is my hot press paper, and I know this cold press, like, this was the same amount of pigment in either one, but it looks so much lighter on the cold press. It was kind of wild. It came out so much darker on my cold press than it did on my hot press. So I'm mindful of that while I'm working with the rough paper here. I think the only difference with the rough is that we're obviously going to have more texture at the end. So this is basically what I'm going to try and do again, but on the rough, and then I can at least have that as a comparison and look at them. All right. Oh boy, let's dig into this box. So there, and a lot of this stuff isn't dated, but the books are easier. What am I making? This is new paper that I just got yesterday. It's Arches. I call it Arches, but it's like Arche. I think is how it's pronounced, but everyone calls it Arches for the most part. It's rough watercolor paper, and I'm trying to do the same thing that I did on these other papers, and then I can just have them to look at later. But this is hot press paper. It's very smooth surface. This is cold press. It's got a bit of texture. Rough, lots of texture. So I'm trying to do the same thing, but because it's water, it's a water-based medium, it takes a while to dry, so we have our handy-dandy fan out here trying to dry the paper off, and so I can move to the next layer. And while we're waiting, I have my box of everything I've done pretty much so far, except for the 2 things that are on the wall that I'm staring at right now, and a couple other things that are hanging on the wall outside that I just stuck up there that I'll probably take down because the paper's curling a lot. So, very tiny sketchbook that I got, one of the first ones I got. It's Paul Rubin. Oh my god! Screaming. I hope we're all just excited. That's why we're screaming. That's why we're doing sheep screams. So I got this one February 19th, 2021. And this is just some of the stuff I did. First thing apparently I painted was a mushroom. And like, this is small. So I was using pretty dang small brushes, and I don't think any of them are here. This came with a set that I got earlier, so this is one of the first things I tried to do was a mushroom, and it looks pretty dang...
Hey, listen.
I am listening, but what are you saying? Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm getting trolled. Why did I do this? Random hearts that I painted just to see if I could paint a shape with a floopy brush and full of uncontrolled medium. I don't know what this is. This is gonna be one of the bad. But look, we redeemed ourselves with another mushroom that looks kind of realistic. Although it kind of fell apart with the grass because it was drying quicker than I could kind of paint it. This is something I like to try again. This one over here. I gotta remember you guys are on a slight angle, so I gotta angle it properly. This is based off a picture I think I saw online, so I've been looking for references and everything while I've been doing this. I gotta try this again, because I didn't realize while I was doing this, I was like, what the heck is going on back here? And then I realized, oh, it's stuff in the distance, it's blurred, it's unfocused, it's hazy. But I also struggle to do anything like shading and stuff with rocks. I don't get it. I don't get it yet. My beach scenes, I am always one for my beach scenes. I like beaches. It's not anything that I've actually seen. I just make it up. Jellyfish. We got some jellyfish action going here. Yeah. I forget where I was when I did this. Oh, this one's got a little snail down here too. Damn. I must have had a small brush is what was going on. And I was trying to paint around. So I put like the seaweed and stuff on first, and then I tried to put the water, like paint in the water. Joe, you might remember my fence. You might remember the fence. I tried. I think this is just an example of stuff not being dried completely when I tried to throw on more paint, so it got really hazy and muddy and weird. This was alright. This was kind of fun. I mean, small. I was starting out. I think I was using Winsor Newton. I might have had a dot card at this point, maybe for this, because I start to get into some unusually vibrant colors. Like, yeah, so I think I had a dot card. This might have been the Daniel Smith dot card, so I was pulling off the dot card and trying it actually in the book, and it does look completely different from what I was painting before with the Winsor and Newton stuff. Like, it's so much more vibrant in comparison. I think that's a phthalo turquoise there that I was messing with. This one I distinctly remember painting at the laundromat. Little pond scene. Then I tried a snail with a shell. Apparently I don't really know how to paint snails very well. I had intended for this to be a croissant. And someone said, nice sweet potato. Or yam. You know. Not what I was going for, but whatever. So I guess it's a yam. Or a sweet potato. And it's not a croissant. Little mountainy things. My first desert, I think. Where I tried to like dot in some flowery colors. Cactus. Maybe not the first. A yam. Yeah. A little angel or something, I guess. I don't know. Christmas tree. Although this is March 3rd, so not really Christmas. Random Phoenix, I think. And then this is when I got white gouache. So I was trying to put in white gouache and I didn't really know how to use it yet. Fields. I did find a reference for the sea turtle. I was looking for an example of a watercolor sea turtle. So it quite... So, like, I can reference something and I can kind of draw it. Like, I can sketch it out and I can do it. I just don't know how to do it on my own. Exactly. So, this is also a reference. This isn't something I made up. This is a lot of referencing. This is something I've done a couple times to see if I could improve upon it. And it's worked here and there. I'm not very good with flowers, so my flowers and my sketchbooks are just more desert, and then terribleness with mountains and sunsets. It didn't really work out that well. Moodiness. I don't know if that was supposed to be a Payne's Gray or something else. Randomness with giving up on mountains. This fire one was kind of an interesting one. Trying with a sunflower. It's okay. Having a reference is big, yeah. I still like to come up with stuff on my own. I like to think I know what a carrot looks like, so hopefully I didn't really need a reference for carrots. I don't really know what I was doing with this one. I think I was trying to do a reflection of water and it really didn't work with what I was doing and it just kind of went downhill very quickly. Then I was trying to use up the last pages, so we were going funky on this one. So we got a really funky mushroom thing happening here and a popsicle. Unfortunately, I think the red bled into the yellow, so it became half orange in the middle. Oh, look, and we ended off with another beach. That was one of the first ones. And yeah, it feels like the paper is dry. And there goes the sketchbook. Can I pick it up? Oh yes, I can pick it up. Monkey toes for the win. Okay, now fill up our water again. It's going in for that distant mountain. So it's still gonna be pretty light color. And these are all completely dry. These aren't wet at all. They're dry. But they are from tube paint. Because that's something you can do, is you can pour them into wells and let them dry. And they can reactivate them. Maybe do a bit more. We'll try that. So looks like I just kind of had a bit of a peak and then it tapered off a little bit. And then we just bring that all the way down the page. And there's other things that you can do to, it could go in a bit stronger and then fade it out. You don't have to do a complete flat wash like this all the way down. Definitely finding the edge of the paper to be quite thirsty. Maybe I'll try a little bit of that where you take a stronger pigment and then you can just drop it in at the top. And it'll kind of flow down a little bit. We'll just leave that as is. I'm not gonna mess with it too much. Watercolor has its ugly phases, so I just have to remember that. Dry that off, put that back down, And bring out our trusty fan again. Although I might let that sit for a little bit, see if that pigment will disperse a little bit. So I'm not going to turn that on right away. I want to give that a chance to settle on its own. Another Paul Rubin sketchbook. I think I got these because they were cheap. And they seemed alright. Looks like I'm messing around with roses. This was hard to do. This paper is very, very smooth. So I guess this is technically a hot press paper in texture. And I don't know how much of it, if it was actually supposed to be cotton or if it was a cellulose or like 50-50. So this was hard because the paper was drying so fast. And it was hard to really drop in those pigments and have it disperse properly. Here I know I'm playing with masking fluid, so I put down the masking fluid and then I painted around it and then I pulled the masking fluid off. That's how I'm getting all those white lines. I think this is more of a house, just on an angle, and then it's just messing around dropping in paint. So similar, just a crisscross pattern, dropping in paint, and then pulling off the almost like stained glass. Something similar, an obvious house. And then this says Winsor Newton Cotman watercolor paper painting. Goodness. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble this morning. Sorry. This is Winsor Newton Cotman watercolors. I think why I did this is I'd actually gotten the tube watercolors. So this is actually like going through what all the colors are, their name, and then the pigments that are in it. And of course I can't see some of them because they're too dark. Oh my goodness. I'm just dying over here apparently. So quite a few of these have more than one pigment. Like the lemon yellow is just a PY 175, whereas the cadmium yellow pale is a PY 175 and a PY 65. What are we arting? We are redoing what I did on hot press and cold press paper, and now I'm doing it on rough watercolor paper. It's just a simple mountain thing, layered mountains, and just seeing what it looks like at the end. And I think now we're going to turn on the fan so it dries a little bit faster now. And while I'm waiting for the paper to dry, I'm looking at sketchbooks and stuff I've done. This was kind of fun, and I think I just hit the mic. I apologize. Get that scraped. So I think this is like the first thing I did. Something where I think you either sketch in what you want to do first, or like lay in the watercolor and like sketch and draw around it. First attempt was okay, but I didn't quite know what I was doing. So when I did it again, I think it actually came out a lot better. Some parts of it did anyway. I think I like how leaves came out a little bit better. And then I just did a little bit of paint splatter, which can get a little out of hand. Lord Buckington? Okay, Lord Blackington. Okay, sorry, I'm Canada here. Royal family, Buckingham. Just like it pops into my brain when I start to read part of a word. The beginning of the word and the end, and I'm like, oh, Buckingham. Wait, no, Blackington? When did black become royalty? More messing around with flowers, and it's kind of meh. Experimenting with birds, also kind of meh. I mean, I think I had some fun over here. Like, this stuff over here was okay. Then we just dabble into weird abstract stuff, which had mixed results.
Daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark, daddy shark.
I wanna know. I think I had to end the stream now just because of that. I didn't think anyone was ever actually gonna do that. I put them there to tempt people, but that was a longer one. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be sitting here for a while. I'm just gonna have a drink of coffee now. Well, I hope I've made everyone's day a little bit more interesting by allowing people to spend bits on that one. I love the dubstep remix of that song. I don't know if I want to look for that now or not. Carrying on while I wait for this to dry still. This one, I think it was another watercolor YouTuber that I was keeping up with. She kind of did walk through something like this, and I was trying to follow along. Hers turned out better, obviously, but I did kind of like what was happening. I like the vibrancy. I should probably try this again sometime. I should go watch her video again on how she did this and try it again. Messing around with desert stuff again. Just kind of messing around with shapes and things. This one turned out alright. I think I was still following very closely with Emma LaFave, YouTuber. This resembles something that she did do, so I was trying to follow along with the flower thing. I'm not very good with flowers. I can't seem to move the brush in the same way, and then I struggle. Like, I watch and I'm like, okay, I think I had the right amount of water and paint and everything like this, but it's like it's getting sucked up so quickly, and the paper seems to dry before I can really dab in those. Like, she's like, I don't know. This, I think, what goes along with like a Zen doodling kind of stuff. So I just put down some color, and then I was just drawing over top of it with these just miscellaneous shapes and things like that. I think if I can find better colors that go together, I can do something similar again. I feel like I'm just giving up on life at some point here. I think I don't mind how some of the clouds kind of turned out a little bit on this one. This, I don't know what was going on. I don't know. Oh. Damn it, Bendy! Ah. I should have made that more expensive, and I think it was, but I've been kind of... Oh, testing purposes, I see. Yes, of course. Oh, yeah, testing, yep, for science. We got it. Bendy's got to do it for science. Bad science. Yeah, see, I put it in there, but if you want, I can make that channel points instead. I had no idea what that, like, when you would put that in chat, I'm like, what? I had to Google that, because I'd never heard of it before, and I'm just like, huh. But I might slide that in as the channel points instead, just so you can use it more often, because you're the only one who really ever says it, ever. So, this is my White Knights, and I was looking at this, so I should probably show you some of this stuff, too. It's still not quite dry. My evolution of paint. So, this is not how I got Winsor & Newton Cotman first. It was actually came in already as in a set, a travel set kind of thing, a student set, something small, and it was already like pan sets, so it was paint that was already poured into the pans in a specific way, and I think the formula they used for the pans are different than what they put in the tube, so you can't always, depending on the brand, you can't always take what's in the tube and dry it in a pan and have it be the same as if you'd bought it from the manufacturer as a pan. So this is when I'd taken, and I'd gotten a lot of their tube paints for Christmas in 2020 is when I got the Winsor & Newton Cotman tubes, and I gradually made my own palette. And these are very small. Like, my hands are small, and these are small. These are half pans. Whole pans are just about twice the size. So this is kind of what I was using first, and again, it's kind of like that similar, like I have my yellows, my oranges, reds, going into purples, the different blues, then my greens and my earth tones, and then into like the darker blacks, plus gouache. Safety dance would make for a nice redemption of some kind. I'll have to look that up, because right off the top of my head, I don't know what that is, but I'll look it up, and then probably as soon as I hear it, I'll be like, oh! And I don't know if I'll regret my life or not after hearing that, but yeah, this is just the palette I got, like, a case I got myself, and the pans I got myself. I can kind of squeeze in more in the middle if I orient them differently. It's fine. If I'm just really messing around, I don't care, then I will probably pull this out and use it. But what this section is referring to here, it's from a manufacturer, a vendor from Russia. Is White Knights. It's much bigger. These are their whole pans. They sell their stuff in whole pans. God, are you saying, oh my god, because off the top of my head I don't know what this song is? Men Without Hats? Okay, thank you. I'm still not able to conjure up the song in my head right now. It's not ringing a bell exactly. But these are whole pans and these are much bigger. I don't think they're the same as the whole pans that North America uses, but I could be wrong. I don't know if these fit in other palettes. But again, it kind of goes through the same. We don't talk about the white. You know that dance wasn't as safe as they said it was. Oh boy. Again, I have like a bunch of different yellows and then oranges going into the reds and the oranges, the reds and a bit of a pinky color, then purples, blues, I think that's again indigo. And then I have like cobalt teal, that teal color again. That's like my first encounter with it, which is part of why I actually liked it. The different greens, and then a bunch of earth tones, and then like I think this might be Payne's Gray and a black, lamp black or something like that. But it's a much bigger tin, and this is weighty. It's a classic. It probably is. I just can't think of what it actually sounds like right now. Okay. Okay. And another brand I eventually got, which I don't know if we probably will get to when it's swatched, and that's dry, so we can continue on. Marker spot where we left off. Shove these over here for a second. Next layer. We're getting there, folks. How many layers did I do? I have no idea. There's so much music out there, like my brain just can't conjure it up. Like it's in a box somewhere in my brain. I've shoved it in a corner in a room, inside a room behind other boxes. It'll come to me, and then once I hear it, I'll be like, oh yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, totally. Why didn't I know what that one was? Kind of sucks that I could probably look at doing like what other options are available for the sound alerts, but yeah, this one's limited to 5 channel point redemption spots, and then the rest like 20 or 30 from bits. And I'm like, ah, God, I gotta rotate in the ones for channel points. I just don't know how many points people are really accumulating. So I don't want to make things super expensive that people can't really afford. But I want to make them so cheap that people just burn through and spam those alerts. Okay. It's looking a bit darker. Looks like I did a couple different peaks and stuff on this next one. So something like... I will just fill that in. There is a bit of a breeze in here, and there's another fan on technically, so I gotta watch out that this doesn't dry on me too fast, faster than I want it to by the time I drag down the paint. This paper is thirsty. Of course, I think I forget what the weight of this paper is. 300 GSM, and then something else. Maybe it's 160 pound, I can't remember. I'll have to double check what the actual pound is, because 300 pound watercolor paper I know is really thirsty. That stuff just sucks up water. And of course it's made of cotton. It's a cotton watercolor paper as opposed to wood-based cellulose paper. Pulp paper. So 300 pound paper just sucks in the water. And then this one is similarly pretty thirsty. I'm not sure if I may have made that layer a little too dark, but it is what it is. I made it too dark. Okay, since that was just a simple layer, we're gonna bring out the fan again. Wow, this is great when I do show and tell, that I can really let the paper dry the way it's supposed to. Okay. well, we're getting towards one of the cool things I did. So, more messing around with flowers, doing those same kind of roses, having trouble with the uneven drying of the paper, so it's kind of getting these little cauliflower effects. Still struggling to paint flowers. Really struggling. I think these are okay, and this flower over here wasn't too bad, but I'm really struggling. But, I love this. This is where it's like, holy crap, Graham, you can actually paint something. Like, you can actually do something. And, yeah, palm tree on a little island in the middle of nowhere. Like, hot damn. I done good. So it's like, man, maybe this could be like almost my style if I could figure out how to draw something other than a palm tree on an island once. So this was quite fun to have this turn out so well on this paper. Like, I don't know. I don't think I want to try it again, but I don't know. Started watching Breaking Bad. It's super messed up. Yeah, just a wee bit. I remember watching that. I don't think I ever finished it, but that's an intense show, from what I remember. This looks like when I got some more watercolor. So I think I've either started to get Daniel Smith watercolor, or I've started to add to it, because I'm pretty sure I probably started with the yellows and I'm working my way down. So I got the French ultramarine, so I just swatched out the colors, and then I did a square of like a rectangle of white of water, and then I dropped in the pigment to see how it would spread and disperse and stuff. So it's the French ultramarine, phthalo blue, Prussian blue, phthalo turquoise, and the pyrrole red. And that was June 25th, 2021. This, again, how the heck am I doing this, guys? Like, I look at this, I'm like, how? How did I do this? I don't understand. Like, it's a completely different style from the palm tree on the beach, but like, this just looks so awesome. I don't get it. I don't know how I do this. Like, it worked out really well. Like, the sky kind of worked out pretty well, and the water and everything. And I think I intentionally left like paint around these. And I think this is probably maybe when I had a buff titanium. Like, it must be, because that's my beach color, and it just worked out so well on this paper. It looks so real to me. Like, it's the closest thing I've got. Then we just messed up with a lot of flower stuffs. And actually, I'd put something on, then tried to blot it completely off, and it kind of worked and kind of didn't. And yeah, it was downhill. This looks like I'm playing around with mixing colors with the Daniel Smith, so I'm seeing what happens when I mix like my lemon yellow with my French ultramarine, and then I just take my lemon yellow and I add more and more and more French ultramarine. Then I take the gamboge and I add the French ultramarine, the lemon yellow with the phthalo, the gamboge with the phthalo, the lemon yellow with the Prussian, gamboge with the Prussian, the pyrrole red and the crimson with the ultramarine blue, pyrrole red and the permanent alizarin with phthalo. I was just seeing what they look like when I mix them together. This was trying, I think, a little bit of, I don't think it's perspective, but trying to show like the water coming from a distance and over here. I tried, guys. It's all I can do is try. Then I'm starting to think, maybe I want to try and finish off this sketchbook maybe. So we have what feels like candied mushroom hell. And then just trying to put a whole bunch of color on there and let it fade out. I don't know if this is maybe when, I'm not sure if I got core at this point. I'm not sure. Some of that moody mountain business here, and then just layering greens. I don't know. This has a pretty cool look, and I didn't really like how it turned out. I don't remember what colors I was using, but they were very cold, and it was weird. So it comes off as a bit foggy. This one turned out all right, though. Kind of like a morning misty, looking at water and the reflection happening with the little island mountain things in the distance. And I kind of liked that one. It was kind of neat. Not ideal on this paper, but it was fine. Then we just went full weird and abstract. Like, I'm just trying to use up this sketchbook at this point. It looked real too, yeah. Just trying to use up paper, I think. Trying for maybe like a meadow of sorts. Is a watermelon for sure. A watermelon mushroom. Maybe. Alright, so that's the end of that one. Uh-oh. What happened here? It's trying to escape. Another Paul Rubin. I think this came in a set of 2, maybe. I think Ellen Crimmy Trent is the YouTuber I was referencing this from, and this was a trip. I think I tried this again, and it kind of worked out a bit better. I think this is with, I want to say this could still be with the Winsor & Newton Cotman paint. I think I was impatient when I was doing the butterfly, and I don't think I know what butterflies look like in such detail, so, you know. Trying to do stuff with sky, but I haven't really figured that part out, and I tend to go a little heavy-handed and just make the skies for some pigments too dark, too heavy on the pigment, and it just doesn't work out well. I think this is a reference from something I found on Google image searches for watercolor mountains or something. I was probably looking for something that I did a while ago, but I couldn't find the reference again. This was technically a reference from something I saw at work, but we're just going to turn the page to Insanity. A purple desert, I guess. Oh, and I think this is what it was. I was trying to recreate this, but I didn't have the original reference, so I was really pulling at straws for this one. I'm just having fun with colors, I swear. This one didn't really work so well on this type of paper because it's too smooth. The water doesn't really, the paint and stuff doesn't really run across the surface as well when it's too smooth like this. There's no tooth or anything for it to run through. So the idea is that you would paint these trees pretty quickly and then put the green right across. And the idea is that the trunks would bleed into the green, I think is the idea. Or is it the other way around where you do the green and then you paint the trunks in? One of those ways causes the trunks to bleed into the green, and it wasn't really working. It wasn't really working on this paper. I think I was just messing around with colors here. I was just trying them all. I think I started somewhere and like just kind of dotted them all in. Kind of went in a little swoopy cycle. Practicing leaves, having a lot of trouble with inconsistency in the drying times on this paper, so I was getting a lot of cauliflowering and just uneven in drying. So it was fun, but it didn't really work out. This is similar to something I've seen from another YouTuber. This is kind of a neat idea where you just have like a very simple mountain shape and then simple reflection, a couple clouds. Again, practicing flowers, still not really working. More practicing flowers, still not really working, and really struggling with the uneven drying times on the paper. It was really frustrating. This is fun. It's from a reference on Google, and like there are things I like and don't like about how it turned out, but it was fun and something. If I could find this photo again, I would probably try it again. It was an example of something I'd seen that was specifically supposed to be a watercolor desert, so this, I think I'm practicing a bit of layering, where you paint a petal, you let it dry, you paint another petal, you let it dry, and you just kind of work your way around. Trying my own little desert again, making it up. I think beaches and deserts are the two things I have liked to paint, plus this layering mountain business. Now I'm just messing around with color mixing, I think. Perhaps, I don't really know. More color mixing, fun. Saying what colors I'm using and from what set. This is supposed to be an experiment with poppies, but it wasn't really working the way it was shown for me on the video. Like, it just wasn't working on this paper, I don't think, but I'm still not good at drawing flowers. Messing around with grassy hills and flowers, tiny brushes. Again, more of the layering of the petals and increasing the pigment load. Really struggle with doing the stems and leaves. Another desert sort of kind of thing. Messing around with wet and wets, and that kind of looks like an earthy thing. Maybe that's another planet. I have no idea. I think I got more colors maybe from... No, that's saying Wizard Noon Indigo. Oh, so I must be comparing maybe? Or I'm color mixing? I'm not sure now. Or I've taken maybe a Daniel Smith color and then I've kind of shown similar ones from other brands. Yeah, because there's Buff Titanium. I don't have that in another brand. This was kind of fun. It just didn't quite turn out the way I wanted. But I kind of like that moody. I think I need to practice this a little bit more where I kind of have like... It's a simple scene too. Like you have a simple wash on top and then you have like a silhouette. And then you just kind of have it reflected on the bottom. And then the moon reflecting into the water. I think I'm starting to get the itch to just simply clean up the book a little bit. Oh, another desert. I like my deserts. I really like my deserts. Apparently. Really digging deserts. This one, I think this was from a reference because there's this something that I wouldn't have done, which is a distinct line separating the mountains from the actual desert plains there. Although it's a little more lush and green than you'd think. Feel like Minds of Watercolour YouTube. They were doing this experiment where they just kind of push on a couple different pigments in around each other, and then it's like they drop it in there, and then they just kind of make something of it. Wasn't really working on this paper, and I'm not really surprised. Reference of something I found on Google image searches for watercolor. Again, just it doesn't work on this paper, so that's something to be aware of, especially when you're getting into something like watercolor being the example, is supplies impact the outcome. So a okay hot press like kind of paper, like a smooth texture paper for watercolor, will give you a specific result and maybe not the one you're expecting when you probably should have been using a cold press or something with a bit more of a tooth that allows the color to flow. So I think you benefit more from having actual cotton watercolor paper, and specifically, at least for me, cold press over a hot press, smooth textured paper. Because what I'm looking for is achieved on a cold press paper. You can get away with cheaper paints. You don't need to jump up to a professional level or anything like that. It's the paper for sure that has impacted a lot of what's happened. Looks like I was trying to take limited specific colors and mixing them together to achieve this. So I think I had a yellow ochre, a green, and a cerulean blue, and only using those colors. Or maybe I only took yellow ochre and cerulean blue. Oh, okay, so it was yellow ochre, Indian red, cerulean blue. Those were the three colors, and these are the things I mixed with them, and that's what I used for this. And I think this is based off a Google image search. This is also something from a Google image search. This was kind of fun. I think it was an image. I don't think it was a video, but it could have been both. I don't know. What have I got going on here? I'm just throwing down swatches. Maybe I got more paint, but I didn't say. Oh, there's the Rose of Ultramarine there. And look, we ended it with an attempt at roses again. And this is probably one of the... Not a bad one. Not a good one. It's just okay. This bind is not folding up the way I want it. There we go. Alright. This is definitely dry, so we can go in with another layer. Okay, getting my water back. As I keep going with this, the water is just traveling across. I will say, like, what I'm mixing on is plastic. Hello, stranger. How's it going? Welcome to the art stream where we pretend like we know what we're doing. And then we go down memory lane of what's in my sketchbooks, and I kind of go, huh, that turned out really well, followed by a series of what the heck was I even doing? I think I made this too dark. Add more water. It really doesn't need to be that dark. I think I could have just gone with what I had before almost. Because I'm just compounding the colors, the paint here. Good art is fun. Art is relaxing sometimes. That circling the paint is like the new ASMR. You can't even hear anything. It's a visual ASMR. On our next stream, we're just gonna take a puddle of water and add a pigment to it and then just watch as it grows in intensity as I add more and more and circle it around. Visual ASMR. Okay. This is probably enough of a puddle. What did I do with this next one? Similar bumpiness. It's probably enough. It's a different texture watercolor for of paper for Stranger for coming in here. It's a new one I got yesterday. Arches, or arches, depending on how you want to say it. I think it is technically arch. Everyone calls it arches. Pretty popular brand of watercolor paper. A little expensive, but that's only if you look on Amazon, because thanks to Emma LaFave's YouTube channel, she enlightened me to a store that I could order from online for significantly less, although they don't have rough watercolor paper. I don't even think they have hot press. I think they only had cold press when I looked. They might have it in a block, but I get it in a pad because I cut them down to size. Blocks are pretty expensive. A block is basically your watercolor paper, all the sheets stacked on top of each other, and they're glued around the edges, except for maybe like a small section that you can put like a palette knife into to cut around and take it off. So it's already bound and is basically held flat, so you don't have to tape it down on a surface like I am. But this is what I'm trying to recreate on just a different texture of paper. I'll probably do something else to maybe mess around with the paper and just like drop in pigment and see what happens. But this is a hot press paper. It's very flat. Cold press, bit of texture, rough, very textured. There's a picture of it in the Discord server to show and compare the tooth of the paper. But the watercolor behaves very differently on it, and you usually use a different technique, especially on hot press paper. If you're going to use hot press, it doesn't take well to washes, so it doesn't really lend itself to what I did here versus like cold press actually did. Although I was using the same mixture on both paper for that sky, but it came out much darker on the cold press. So we tried to correct that today, so similar. That's where it can help to actually have paper on the side to test before you lay it down, so you can test out what you've mixed up. We will let that dry. Ugh. My hands get tired of trying to clamp this on now. And there's the next one. Okay. Pull out this massive stack. This is gonna get messy. This is loose paper now. This next bit specifically, these next ones are actually doing the same thing but on different papers with different paints. Oh no. I don't know what I'm supposed to do during this. What do I do? I got nothing. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that Benny Hill on a, oh no. Okay, all I have with me right now, I think, is, unless there's, okay, there is a little in my water bottle from last night. I've been dying a little bit because I've been talking and my throat's not super great. Reasons. I'm not sick, I'm just reasons. Anyway, so this was different paints. I actually kind of skipped over that there's another kind of paint Gansai Tombi that I got It's not your traditional watercolor paint that North Americans are used to, and it's very different. It's designed differently. It doesn't layer well. It's another one I got, and if it's laid on really thick, it actually looks quite glossy. It's weird. But I had the Winsor Newton Cotman, White Knights, Daniel Smith, and the Gansai Tambi. And then I also had my Winsor Newton cellulose paper and the Arches cotton paper. And so what I did is I did the same thing over on each one. It's this little deserty silhouette thing. And I did the same thing with roughly the same colors, if I can match them up. I tried to do the same thing on each one and then put in like the white gouache for stars. So gouache is a thicker, opaque watercolor medium. So you can put light onto dark in that case, but with watercolor you can't put dark onto light. Or light onto dark just doesn't work. And I just tried to do the same thing. And like, even when I look at this, I know this is Daniel Smith. It just stands out. Like the vibrancy of that Prussian blue is just amazing. And it just looks different. And then, yeah, so there's the Tambi, which came out a bit more opaque, interestingly enough. And then doing the same thing over on cellulose paper, it has a slightly different effect. It just worked differently. It went on differently. I can still tell that's my Daniel Smith. That's the Winsor Newton. I guess I didn't really like this one. This didn't work out so well. I don't know why. So those were tiny. Those are very tiny. Doing like little tiny pictures like this is kind of fun. I think this is that feels like a cramp in the hand. What is this one called? I don't remember the brand of this one. It's very cheap. It's not great. It's cellulose paper. That's all I remember. I don't remember the brand right now. I can see the book. I can see the book it comes in. I can see the blue cover. I can't remember the name. This I know. Can't buy the feel of it. Yeah, so that's Arches. This is trying something from what I'd seen on YouTube. A little watering can, some rubber boots with some plants coming out. Trying a flower on here. And some leaves. Practicing this kind of stuff. Gonna get this all out of order now. I think these are almost supposed to be like thumbnails or something. And I still can't remember the brand of this paper. But it's a cellulose paper. I should try this again. I mean, it didn't turn out terribly on this kind of paper, but I should try this again. That was kind of nice. Nice, like, sunset kind of sky. I should try that again. This I got from, I think, I want to say this is from Ellen Crimmy Trent. Hold on a second. Ladybugs. It turned out all right. I managed. I sketched this a few times in practice before actually putting it on paper, and they turned out. I think it was a Valentine's Day thing. It was near a Valentine's Day type video that the creator did. Ellen Crimmy Trent, I know she did this, and I was trying to follow along. I think I goofed the roof for sure. The roof just does not look right. Practicing flowers. It's not really working. It's not really working. That's the strangest flower I've ever seen. This is actually from a photo I'd taken. I just had a hard time doing the thin line, and also my hand shakes easily, so trying to do lines didn't work out so well. There goes my throat again. It's just drying out. Messing around, apparently. I think this is actually with, I did get water-soluble pencils. I forget the brand. I have seen power lines. They're pretty shaky too. Okay. Redeemed. My inability to draw a straight line without shaking is just illustrating that power lines do in fact shake. There we go. Saved. Thank you, Bendy. This was with the watercolor soluble pencil. Water soluble watercolor pencil. Watercolor pencil. Where basically you draw it on and then you take a wet brush and then you can blend it out. So that's what I was trying here. I still have them. I just don't use them. Attempt at a farmhouse, sorta. Don't ask me why the windows are pink. Little haystacks. Not really, they're not bales or anything like that. They're just stacks, apparently. Following along an Ellen Crimmy Trent photo, little thing. Her tulips turned out better than mine. But this was kind of fun. Something I'd try again. That really doesn't look right. That bugs me. But I'll have to do, that's something I'd have to do again. This is a really early thing I did. Based on a photo reference of another watercolor painting. So I wanted to see it in watercolor, see kind of what it was supposed to look like, and then I tried to mimic it a little bit, and it was okay. I think that's with the Winsor & Newton, because technically this is postcard paper size stuff. So you could paint something, and then on the back it's postcard. Something, another photo reference, like a watercolor reference. Kind of a neat idea. It didn't really work, but if I could find that again, I'd probably try it again on cotton paper. Yeah, very angry clouds. There's a face in the sky, and once someone pointed out there's a face in the sky, I haven't been able to unsee the face in the sky. This is actually more of the watercolor pencils, where again you draw it on and then you go over it again with a wet brush and then kind of blend it out so you don't really see the lines, and it was alright. There's different ways you can use those. Let's see if we can pile this all back in some kind of order. Put that as the seen pile. This is the unseen pile. This is getting chaotic over here. My desk is like overrun. And so this layer did not come out as dark as I thought it would, and I was kind of sensing that. So I don't know if I need to do that again. I might want to. Oh boy, that's a lot. That's a lot. This is getting dark real fast. We're gonna redo this. Oh no, my paper's starting to come up. That's a bit better. Of course, this is so much darker than it was before. I don't know why I'm quite as worried about messing up here. I can just cover it up. At least I sort of can. You have the option of like painting on an angle so that the water and paint naturally run down the page and bead at the bottom, or you can paint flat. It really depends on the effect you're going for and what kind of control you want. Some people will, like when they're doing a little bit more abstract, from what I've seen, like they'll have it on a board or something or on their block, and then they'll just pick it up and they'll just start moving it around and rotating it and changing the angle to kind of augment where the water is going, where the paint's going and flowing. Definitely seen some pretty cool abstract stuff. Come back, fan. I only unclipped this because it's on the side that I actually had the brush on. Can't paint with the fan there. What else have we got here? Another reference from something I'd seen that I tried to mimic a little bit. I went a little crazy with the petals, I think, of like the leaves. So this was something you might have seen in one of the books that I did kind of redo. So this probably came before what happened in the sketchbook, where I had that, like the mountain things. I have so many. Oh my geez, you have so many. What are you birds doing? Oh my goodness. I look over and they're like in a tangle. They're like, one's on top of the other one and they're just screaming. Yeah, I have a lot. And you should see the box that's sitting next to me. Like, it's full. There's a lot. But more references. Oh, this one. Oh, I do love how this one turned out. Gonna start turning these over. I love this one, how this turned out. And I've tried to reproduce this a little bit. I like how the clouds turned out on this one a little bit. Like, they seem pretty real to me. This is, can't remember her name right now. She's from Germany, I think. And I have one of her books that kind of helped me do a lot of stuff later on. I forget where I put the book. I don't think I brought it with me. It's not in here with me that I can see. But, this is something she did, and I just mimicked it a little bit, and I love how this turned out. Oh look, a mushroom with a door. I had a thing with mushrooms, apparently. I don't remember if this is an Ellen Crimmy Trent thing, or if it was a Emma Lefebvre, or the girl from Germany. Oh, Macchiino. That's what it was. That's who she is. And this one is from the sketchbook, so I'm not sure which one came first. This one either came first or the one in the sketchbook came first. I'm not really sure. They're not dated, so I have no idea when I did this. I think this is... Are you poking at his toes? Why are you poking at his toes? I don't think he likes that. Stop picking on Indy. Not that Indy doesn't deserve it at some point. Yeah, so this is actually one of the first things I painted, actually. On the Winsor Newton little postcard type paper. Oh, 140 pounds. Okay, that's what the watercolor paper is 140 pounds. So that's the weight of the paper and why it's so thick, and can take water. This is me not knowing what I'm doing, but it still turned out okay. It's fine. This is me trying something with clouds. I just don't really know what I was trying. I think I may have I painted the sky, and then I tried to, after it dried, I tried to re-wet it and pull it off, and it wasn't really working. Getting ready to turn on the laser, so that's going to take over the screen, but speakers are on. Okay. This is something like a lake with the mountains that I tried, and I don't know if this was just watercolor paper, just watercolor, if I also tried to use the pencils. I can't remember, but it's something really early on that I did. Disaster. This didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Not very good at reflections at this point, still. Oh, look at my little cactus dude and this little pot thing. Sorta. Kind of looks like he's just like, he doesn't have any roots or anything. He's just placed on top of something. I think it's a daffodil. An attempt at what could have been a daffodil. It's alright. I didn't mind like the outline here where I left a bit of white. It was just tough because I'm starting this and I'm trying to get it all around and it's drying as I'm trying, so it's kind of rough, especially when I got around here. Playing with purples. Spooky. So this is something similar I'd done, I just did it in one color, basically. Alright, that's June 10th, 2021. Wispy sky looking thing. Just some greens layering on top, getting darker as I came towards the foreground. And the grass in the foreground. I think I was using that Indian red here. That probably came in the Winsor Newton I got. That's April 10th, 2021, so in no particular order. I think I stopped turning these over, which is what I said I was going to do. Yeah, this is one where I think I tried to redo that farm thing again, and didn't really work out as well. The sky's okay. I did mess around with bird shapes a little bit more. Messing around with flower stuff again. This is actually on the arches paper again. But still having that issue with the drying a little bit here. I still can't quite nail it. It's frustrating. Look! My original snail. He turned out not terrible for the paper it's on. It's May 4th. May the 4th be with you, snail. 2021. I think I had something in my head about Mario. Little flame things, but they got faces on them. One's like evil, happy, and the other one's grumpy, grumpy, angry. It was fine. Okay, there's that bit taken care of. Alright, next layer. Looks dry-ish. Yeah, let's just put this in my lap. I don't know. Where did I put my brush? There's my brush. Let's get a bit more water in this puddle. Birds, stop fighting. I disapprove of this. My big rinse jar is turning blue. It's getting very blue. How many more layers of this do I have? Let's see. 2 more. I think. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 2 more. Ah! Are you guys okay? Now you're on the bottom of the cage. That's not right. More pigment. Has a visual ASMR going here. It's pretty thick now. There's a bit more of a point on this one. And I feel a sneeze coming on, which is great timing. Not really. Sorry. There be dusties floating around or something. Okay. Not sure how we're gonna manage the darkest layer though. We're getting there though. Okay, I'm gonna put my brush where I know I can see it. Get the fan back in here. That's high, that's low. This one feels like Arches paper again. It's got that feel to it. This is what I was following with Ellen Crimmy Trent, and I like the idea of it. I just couldn't quite execute it, but I like how something with watercolor is usually trying to preserve your highlights, which is the white of the paper. Because once you cover that up, it's really hard to get it back. So it's kind of working around, seeing where those light spots are and kind of painting around them a little bit, or finding a way to preserve them. So either you avoid painting on them entirely, or you're able to lift off the paint later, or you do what some people don't like. I think traditional watercolors don't do this, but whatever. You can use like white gel pens, jelly rollers, white gouache, other white paints to get those highlights back in. It's up to you what you want to do, but she was definitely preserving a lot of those whites, and I think only like putting in a bit of the blue for the water, really fading it out, is what I kind of remember of this. So that was kind of nice. Oh, no surprise here. Oh, look, a desert! We got a desert again. I definitely like my deserts and my cacti. I'm trying to not do the same kind of cacti shapes. I gotta look at cacti to get more inspiration on how to draw them. We went to hell again. Or something. Purple hell. Purple desert hell. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Trying and flailing with flowers again. Still struggling with that inconsistent and drying inconsistencies with how the paint dries and spreads and stuff on this paper. Like, starting to wonder if my air is just too dry for some of this sometimes. Stuff is starting to fly. Fun little mountains. Tried to show trees kind of going up into the mountains to kind of add depth or texture or life or something. Because I've seen mountains where the tree lines are going up into the crevices and stuff. Messing around with the clouds and sun and stuff like that. I think what I did is I probably blotted out the paint, but then also tried to go in and dab in those colors again. I have a different version of this where I did something else, and I think it turned out a lot better. The struggle bus with the flowers, still. This wasn't too bad. ASM art. Yes, ASM art. Oh God, this paper's starting to lift. It's coming right up. It's exposing the paper on the side there. That's not great. I think I was painting with a very small brush for this. But this was kind of fun. I kind of like how these turned out a little bit better. I'm just making up flowers at this point. Trying something with distant mountains, rolling mountains, but I had issues where I was not waiting for things to dry before I would carry on with another layer, so it started to run. The water started to creep into a drier section, I think. Something like that happened. It wasn't good. Another shot at a flower with doing that same painting around, leaving a white outline. I have an issue with stamens there in the middle. It's just, that's a struggle part for me. I need to spend more time looking at nature, I think. Oh God, here we go again. But don't ask me. What, did I date the other one? Did I put a date on the other one? June 4th and June 5th, so a day apart. I think I had a slightly better go at the stamens in the middle, but I think I like the other flower. Oh, and here we start experimenting with the nebula stuff. Just trying to figure out how to blend and make a nebula. Can't really see the gouache on there for the stars, but this is where I start messing around with nebulas. This actually just looks like Earth. Hey bird, how's it going? Don't worry, I'll probably be popping into ESO on the EU server, so you guys can watch as I cry and level a new tune from absolute ground zero. Although I think I'm level 36 now. Oh, here's the one. Here's the other cloud one, where I think I put all the colors down first, and then I blotted up the color with the tissue, and I think I liked how this turned out better. This definitely seemed to work out a lot better compared to the other one where I think I tried to add the color back in. This one seems a bit more natural. Because then it actually looks like the clouds in here are glowing. You should do more art streams? Really? I'm like mostly just show it, like for now, like while I'm waiting for stuff to dry. Oh my God. The stack is getting a little too intense. It's getting blown over. You want more art streams, huh? Jeez. Can't be that popular. Not quite there yet. I'll give it another minute. This is where I get into the moody stuff. I think some interesting things happened here when I was trying to do the clouds, where I probably blotted off, but then I tried to drop more color back in, and it just became too harsh. And then I think I was trying to do like similar, where I'd put the mountain in and then maybe drop in a little bit more along the edge, and it just wasn't really working so well. This is kind of like a funky black and white type effect. It's okay. Oh, and I did it again. I think this is one where I did it, and then I took a picture, and then I went back and attacked it again. And I don't think I liked how I changed it. So, unfortunately, unless I can dig up the picture of the picture I took of it before I kept working at it, we'll never know. Oh, this one I tried. This is from another reference, a smaller reference. It has a face. It's got a face here. But church, I was trying. This does feel like arches, but I just don't have the control yet to achieve what this person was doing exactly. So it's looking at something and trying to mimic it, but not really having the foundation, I think. Okay, I'm just skipping over these flower attempts. Oh, here we go. Now we get some interesting ones. Okay, paper, you're killing me. You keep flying over. More nebulas. This one wasn't exactly, but the Earth Galaxy apparently is what I called it. There's this version, Eye of the Galaxy, because I guess it kind of looked like there was an eye. I gotta remember how I do some of these. I gotta look at how to do galaxies a bit more. There's a lot of videos on it that I should look those up. It also looks like I may have gotten a thumbprint in there. Like something happened up here. But this one turned out pretty well. This one I kind of liked. Rose Galaxy, probably because I was using... I don't know what Winsor & Newton called it. I think this is my Winsor & Newton paints. I want to say it's my Winsor & Newton. And this is probably the Winsor & Newton paper too, or something. Or cellulose paper. Canson, that's the brand. That's the wood pulp brand. That's the other one. Canson watercolor paper, which this one was cellulose paper. That's the other brand. May 27th, 2021. Yeah, so I had like a rose color here, and then I was adding in purples, and I may have been mixing in probably a Payne's gray or something. I must have been mixing in something like that. There's some hints of a darker blue that could still be an ultramarine, so I might have been mixing the purple and the ultramarine. This is just a moody bleh. Had some hints of green in it for Galaxy. It was not great. I didn't really like this one. We simply called it Dark Galaxy. Not gonna go over that. Oh, this one was fun. This was when I was trying to practice a little bit of foliage for trees and stuff like that. So I had my Prussian blue, a new gamboge, and this is Hooker's Green Light. And then I had my general shape, and then there's like the yellow that was up here, followed by a bit more of the green, and then I'm mixing in the bit of the blue for the shadows. So I was practicing that, and actually the shape turned out pretty well, but trying to get a tree shape is really hard for me for some reason. Tried it a bit over here, and I think this is either the first attempt or the second. This might have been the first attempt, because the other one might have worked out better. Or this was the second attempt, and it was just disaster. These two kind of go hand in hand, because I appear to be swatching colors out or something. Oops, this one goes this way. Given how many I'm looking at, this must be the White Knights. This is a lot of colors. Whole lot of colors. Unless I'm mixing some colors, I don't really... This is wild. Did not write anything. Oh, look, a desert. Basically. A dried up desert, sort of. Those trees have no leaves on them. Very deserty looking. Very desolate. Is it June 6, 2021? Feels like pretty early in the whole painting business. Just playing with mountains and the lighter colors, bringing it forward with darker colors. Yeah. That's a stack. Alright, how's this layer doing? Back in the box. Somewhere, somehow. I don't think that's how they came out of the box, but that's how they're going back in. Alright. Now we gotta try and get our darkest layer in here, so I gotta go ham on this pigment. I need Super Dark. Super Dark. Super Dark pigment. No, I'm not going to bring in the Payne's Gray or anything like that. Or neutral tint. We just gotta go real thick. Some of the benefits to working with paint just out of the tube is it's so vibrant, it's so easy to get a really rich pool of pigment. Whereas when it's dried, you do have to work out a little bit, but I mean, this brand is fine. It re-wets so easily. So this last layer, it's pretty minimal. I don't think this is going to be as dark as I need it to be, but I refuse to add in another pigment, so we'll hope it's enough. And that's that. That is that layer. Easy. Very easy. I'd prefer my wash jars not to be on this side, but I'm doing the best I can with what I got for space. Just gonna rinse that off a little bit in the other jar. Dry that out. I recently cleaned this brush too, so... Okay, then we just let that dry. What I could do, set that aside, and then we can just... I'm gonna have to clean that up. And actually, hold on, I actually had to put in... We gotta take our itty bitty tiny little brush, because I still need to draw in some voids. The difference in these brushes is significant. It's a very tiny brush. Put in my birds. I'm not very good with my bird shapes. Literally just doing some V's here. Oh, that's a messy one. Ah! It's fine. This is fine. It turned out fine. It's perfect. Masterpiece. I'll let that dry off to the side because I'm going to pull out one of my sketchbooks. When I say dry off to the side, I'm not really sure what I mean. Ugh. Go sit up there. Now we'll do the big one. Break out the big one. We're not going to really do anything here, and I'm going to clean up this paint. It's going to make a few people cry. This feels like a loss, but I have no use for it right now. Because what I want to do is actually just play a little bit so you guys can see what this is like. Get a little bit more color action going here, so we're going to try and do some mixes. This is also plastic. Usually the more ideal palettes for mixing are ceramic or porcelain. Because what happens on plastic, if it's not roughed up or something like that, it the water beads up on it. So it can be hard, especially when it's brand new, unscuffed plastic. It's really hard to tell what your mix is, what it actually looks like. And the other problem is because it's a porous surface, it stains. So I would have to clean this at some point. I can't remember what exactly helps clean this. I don't want to start using bleach. That feels like it would have unintended side effects. But I do have a porcelain palette. Ceramic. I don't have actual porcelain. I have ceramic. Agree, I'm doing random dungeons, drinking coffee, and I'm pretty sure I'm getting us killed because I'm not paying attention. But it's very calming. Good. Like they're freaking out, but I'm calm, so boom, win-win. Alrighty. Guess I'll show you some of the stuff in this. This is these books come in different sizes. 2 or 3 sizes. I have this is the first time getting the larger size, so these come in packs of 3. This is very big. Very big. So this is when I started to go through some of the Mako stuff. Not this one. This is just kind of what I made the first one. So the inside cover is an actual piece of paper that, like, actual watercolor paper that you can write on. This is 100% cotton, but it is a sketchbook. But it's a larger size. I thought I would move up to the larger size, but I also find the larger paper to be a little overwhelming for what I was doing. But this is in like a tutorial in Mako's book. I didn't really like how it turned out, but it might have been the difference between her using Schminke and I'm using Daniel Smith. But I was just messing around with the same concept of, you know, rolling mountains, the tree off to the corner, using the different colors I had just to use them. Like, again, this orange, I never use it. I never use this orange. This was fun and dreamy-like, but I think that was my cobalt teal. Then I was just doing a lot of color mixing with Daniel Smith. Like, this is all my yellows. The lemon yellow with the different blues. The phthalo, the cerulean, French ultramarine, Prussian, the nickel azo yellow, and just showing how they mix and how they're different. But this one wasn't too bad. I had another go at trying to do that water. It just wasn't really working. I still don't have that technique down. Using a bit of the granulating color here. Oh, I like this one. Look, it's a beach. And you can almost see it. I'm trying not to knock the camera off. It's sitting very precariously on the edge of this desk. It's kind of crazy. But I like how this turned out. And I was messing around a little bit more with the paint, with the bird shapes. Trying to get some shading and shadowing happening here. And I'm always varying up when I'm doing like grasses and stuff. Varying up the different colors so it looks a little more real. This I think I was having issues with because I wasn't waiting for this layer to dry before I was starting to go in and do the grass, so I'm very impatient. Watercolor does not lend itself to impatient people. Had just issues trying to get this grass down here, and I don't know, the mountain thing didn't really work out for me when I was trying to add in different shades to just add almost that kind of texture. The clouds, I think, I'm iffy because in some places it seems okay, in other places it doesn't, where I painted the whole thing and then I blotted out where the clouds were, except I think what I blotted out was really where the sky color should have been. So really, I think I should have had the darker sky color here, and then this should have been where the clouds were, but I did it kind of in reverse. This was kind of nice, but that's me doing my indigo, being moody. This was fun, playing with phthalo colors and the purples and stuff, and just being weird. And while this layer down here is very, very dark, what I did is I put it really heavy on the top, but then I washed it out. I knocked off most of the pigment off the brush and came in with mostly a damp, reasonably clean brush to pull down the pigment and keep this very light so that when I put in the grass, because this is a transparent medium, I can't put light over dark colors. So this is being as dark as it is. The lighter colors really don't show on it, but because I left this bottom section pretty light, you could see those light colors at the bottom. You can see the grasses. This accidentally got some spots of gouache on it though, because I was flicking paint on this one and I didn't think to cover this side. So this is like a similar attempt to the other side, but I didn't like this one as much. I have no idea what I'm doing on these ones. This one I know I was playing with my granulating colors and just throwing down shapes because this just feels like I put paint on a page and called it a day. More color mixing, but I think this is oh, this is the Paul Rubin. I can tell it because of that color. And then I was doing some color mixing with Paul Rubin. And then just disaster happened, and that brings us to this page. So, how do I want to do this? Book is going to be upside down for this, I guess, for me. And we're going to tape out our edges. Binder clip here. And I'm getting my finger oils all over this paper. Now I just have to be careful because the tripod's like right there. So I have to not manhandle the book too much. The most I can do on this side is just tape out the edges, but I'm going to have to rely on the binder clip to try and keep paper fairly flat-ish. I only brought one clip though, so it's not going to work out so well. Coffee. My desk is just getting covered with art supplies. I don't know if this blue is easier to see through or not, but that was another reason why I didn't necessarily want washi tape. I mean, the amount of tape I end up going through taping all these edges down, I would just spend so much money on washi. And for the one in the middle, because I don't want to get too much of the adhesive on the other page, I actually fold it and tape it like a side of it down. Ah, and I screwed up part of it, so this is going to be interesting. No, there's a wrinkle, I wasn't paying attention. And this one I probably never get straight anyway. So what I have on the other side, on the seam here, is actually just a flap of tape. It's not sealed or anything, so it's not on the other side of the page. So in a smaller book where the border would be much narrower, more of that tape would have gone onto the other page, and I just want to make sure that the adhesive doesn't get on the paper. Put this clip down to the other side. My thoughts going forward with my sketchbooks is I might only paint on the side that is flat and then use the other side for like swatching and sketching and testing and stuff, because it's really frustrating to tape and work on this side because it's so bumpy and uneven because I had painted on the other side. And try and tape this, stick this down. Fold that down. This gets interesting. Right, I was gonna turn this around because I need a bit of room here. Oh my goodness, everything's all out of sorts. Did I knock the tripod at all? I might have. Somehow I need to keep this up here. I feel like I knocked it. I don't know. See if I can nudge this off to the side. Ugh, there's a ruler in the way. I swear I'm a professional. I'm not really. Okay. You, tiny little brush, go away. I guess quick look at some of the brushes I have. Of the main brands I have. So I have my Princeton Neptune series brushes. I have them in a couple different sizes. And I also have a dagger brush. Dagger brushes, it's hard to see when this one's dry because it looks like really floofy. It's super floofy. Very floofy. But when it's wet, it takes on the actual dagger shape. It's got a really nice fine point at the end, but it has really nice body, so you can actually do nice, very detailed lines, very thin strokes, but then you can really dig into the belly of the brush to get a really wide stroke. So there's a lot of variability with a brush like this. It's a 3/8 of an inch, so it's a pretty good size. Larger ones can be a little unwieldy. Ellen Crimmy Trent did a recent video, I think, at least it was, I think it's recent, but I don't remember the date anymore. But she did do a video on it where she had 2 different dagger brushes from this brand. Wife strokes? Wide. Wide strokes. God damn it, Joe. Behave yourself. Don't make me mute you. I will time you out, Joe. So, for the most part, I use round brushes. They are round. Round, as opposed to flat, which is what this guy is. I do have a couple oval brushes because of how they came in the sets. So, for the Princeton, I do have an oval wash brush. It does have a point. You can make different marks with them. This one comes with this Craftimo set that Emma Lefebvre came up with. And I mean, she's from Ontario. Hooray. I figured, I'm like, heck yeah, I'll get your brushes. I'll support them. Like, I liked how she, like, what she does with them, how she described them. I liked the size of them, the various sizes that she included in her set. So I'm like, heck yeah, I'll get your brushes. Why not? And I'll support you while doing it. So they're pretty nice. I don't use them too much, but I do kind of pull out one of the smaller ones for detail sometimes if there's something I'm looking for in her brushes. But I don't use them too much, especially this one. I haven't quite figured out, because this one's really stiff, and I don't really like a stiff wash brush. I like how much... This one's wet, of course, but this one is a bit softer. I do like a soft brush, but... So the other brushes are a nice combination between, like, they are stiff, so they do have a nice, they flick a little bit, but they're still pretty soft. So I have her brushes that she made with in partnership with Craftimo. Synthetic, the Neptune brushes, which are also synthetic, and then I had the Silver Black Velvet brushes. I only have 3 of these. I do want a bigger one, like a 14 or 16, but they're very expensive. I believe they're a hybrid, so it's synthetic with squirrel hair, natural squirrel hair. Natural hair brushes are really good at holding in water and pigment, And I think they do a better job of actually releasing it onto the paper. So they hold it in the hairs, and then it's a little bit more controlled when you're putting it on the paper. So I do like them sometimes. Other times I feel frustrated by them, and I think it might be just the smaller ones. So I think if I had larger size brushes, then it would be better. So what did I want to do? I wanted to kind of mess around with some of this stuff to kind of show you the colors. So let's see. I did say I like my Nicolazo yellow. So that's this one over here that you can't really see because I kind of... Which way do I rotate this? This way, apparently, because we're on an angle. Nicolazo yellow up here. It's pretty bright yellow. Get a bit more water on this. Just gonna go right up into the corner. It's pretty nice yellow. Dab off a little bit of the excess. So what you really need is live squirrel to paint with. What? What? I don't understand. What is going on? There we go. Should probably get these out of the way before they become a victim of my splashing. We need paint Fat Gus. We need a paint Fat Gus. Oh my goodness. No! Paint Fat Gus the squirrel. Oh my goodness. Poor... That was such a funny video. That was so funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's Nicolazo yellow. And I find this color actually mixes well with like a lot of stuff. So I'm just going to pull up my phthalo blue. Work some of that up. Just got to watch. This is a very staining color. Pretty bright. Pretty vibrant. See if I didn't completely mess this up. Gets really stuck in the hairs. I think I'm messing around a little bit with, like, you have your hard edge that's up here because it's wet paint on a dry surface, and then I'm trying to blend it out a little bit so it fades out to a nice soft edge. And I'm surprised it's working out as well as it is. So if I want to mix these two, I definitely had to make sure I take my pool of yellow first, because I don't want to contaminate these colors in the wells. Just gonna add in a bunch more water, which I really should be using my dropper for this at this point, because my dirty jar is getting quite dirty. And then we're gonna take some of this blue, mix it in a little bit. So we get a bit of a yellow, or a green. I'm gonna have to get the dry section here. Should really look at having something like that pretzel thing so it's playing some music in the background. Although the birds aren't doing a terrible job. One of them looks like they're trying to sleep, so he's just chirping while being floofy looking. It's kind of adorable when it looks like he wants to sleep, but he's still making little, he's still chirping. It's kind of funny. So now, make sure I'm not diluting this too much. Gonna take right from the well a little bit. Touch more. It's probably gonna look pretty subtle on camera. He still wants to party but is sleepy? Yeah, it's like the toddler that doesn't want to go to bed but is crying up a storm. Don't at me, I don't have kids, I just have cats. Minx was kind of a holy terror last night. She was all over the place. She wanted to go to bed, but she didn't, and I was still up, and that was just throwing her for a loop. Try and get to the next level of green here. This is starting to look like a nice vibrant green. I'm taking very vibrant colors here. We're getting some nice vibrant greens. Looks like Indy came into the cage now, so they might actually go for a nap soon. Picking up some of the excess so it doesn't dry too completely unevenly. My would-be clean jar is not looking as clean as it could. Okay, I'm gonna take, so I do have a dropper on the side here. Get a little bit more water going here. Add in a bit more of the phthalo. Get that next level green. This might be a bit more of a jump than I wanted, but I just gotta be careful I don't have too much, like, my brush isn't too damp when I'm going back in after cleaning it, because that creates a back run. So if there's more water on one side than the other, the side with more water runs back into the side that doesn't, and it creates these weird cauliflower effects. And it looks weird, and unless that's what you're going for, it looks bad. Oh, that made it too, oh goodness. Contamination of the color for the win. Okay, that's quite a vibrant change. Do a bit more. Probably what I'll do is show you what happens when you add purple into this mixture. Because it's pretty vibrant. The phthalo is a very vibrant color. So now I'm probably going to make sure this isn't going to show up very well. And there's my purple. I don't want it to be too drastic, but it is a very strong color. So this is what happens when you take two colors that are opposite each other on the color wheel and you add a little bit of one to the other. Takes it right down. Got pretty dark. And this gets pretty close to the Perylene green I have on my palette. My jars of water are looking super weird right now. That looks pretty similar to the Perylene green I have over here. Pull that up. It's pretty close. I think if I added a bit more purple to it, it would have been pretty close. But it does look like on my own with the phthalo and the azo yellow, with a bit of that, more of that purple, I would have been able to make this color. But, so it's kind of like an example of like, if you can mix your own colors. Purple is kind of a convenience to have that type of purple. It's kind of nice. But if you can mix your own colors, and at least for me anyway, if I can have the colors that I want in my palette that I think mix well, I can learn so much. Throat's drying out again. Let's see, what else have I got? show you some of the colors that are kind of nice that I liked. So, my phthalo turquoise. Definitely a fan of turquoise. It's a little hard to rinse out of the brush. This is partly why I had to clean my brushes. Not sure if the wind is knocking at my door, if the cat's knocking at my door, or a poltergeist is knocking at my door. Either way, it's spooky. Stop scaring me, ghosties and cats. Like that color. Maybe I'll... Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here because it was wet. Whipped out the dagger brush here. And we'll use... What color? Another one. I think this is my Amazonite Genuine. God, I don't remember anymore. And it's so dry, it wants to pop out of the palette. Some of these paints like to stick in there well, and other ones are just like, nah, I dried out too much now. It's also one, this is one I had to kind of work up a little bit to try and get enough of a pigment. But, so, yonder dagger brush, all full of paint, make a pretty good wide stroke. But it's also really good at making nice little fine lines. Got a little bit too much on the end there. And then you can usually, with different pressure and angles, you can just make different patterns. Yeah, there's a bit too much paint in the middle of that. See if I can pull some of that back. I'm seeing some of that uneven drying. It's already trying to dry on the thinner edge of that paint stroke. This is where all hell breaks loose. So I can't fix it. Okay, maybe I fixed it. But versatility of your brush and the shapes you can make makes for interesting art. That was a fun color. Let's put that aside. Go back to the round here. And we will pick up, which one do I want to use? Probably pick up that quinacridone rose. That'll really pop on this page. Bit more water. So it's a round brush, and probably got a little bit on the edge there. But you can manage, even on a large brush like a size 12 like this, you can manage some pretty thin lines, thin like things. Depending on how quickly and how slowly you drag the brush can give you different shapes and the pressure you put. So different shape. And it works out better for the other folks on YouTube a little bit, that the paint seems more even when they do it. So maybe if I knock off a little bit. Bah. It's fine. This is where I struggle with the leaves that they try to do on the YouTubes. Not sure if too wet or too dry or what's going on. Too much in the brush. This is all the stuff that I have to learn. Let's throw in a bit of ultramarine on this one. Purple it up a little bit. Ooh. Trying to just move the... Oh, and I missed... No, my poor leaf. It was fine until I did that. Trying to move the paint around so it's a little more even, so maybe it won't dry so unevenly, and then sneak in and maybe take up some of the bigger puddles. None of this helps with drying sometimes. This is where I wonder about natural hairbrushes, how much of that would help me, but at the same time, they're so expensive. There's still so much pigment in the brush. Clean off, dang it. What else have we got here that I can mess around with? So it was something I talked about. Let's see if I can work up the paint in the well with ultramarine and burnt sienna. I'm running out of room here. Move you up a little bit so I can free up a corner. You know, it's a nice blue. It's a pretty nice blue there. Just gonna try and fade that out a little bit. And then, here's my burnt sienna. It's been a while since we've used you, burnt sienna. Can almost see it on that corner. Just gotta watch out. I'm precariously close to the rose over there. There's like a little puddle of rose there. Might not cross your mind to mix these two colors, but I assure you, it makes a pretty nice gray. And maybe you can tell for those that are a little bit well versed in color theory, like the burnt sienna is a little orange looking, and blue and orange are opposite each other, so they'll mute each other. So depending on which one you start with determines kind of what you'll get as you add a little bit of each to either side. You know, the blue darkens a little bit, or the burnt sienna darkens a little bit, and then in the middle you have a gray. Basically, they neutralize each other. So we'll just make sure we have that good puddle of blue. I'll just do this quickly without much pomp and circumstance for really fading out or anything like that. We'll just put those down quickly. See if I can add an even amount each time. You can see the transformation. It's not exact science here. I mean, it kind of is, but for me, trying to dab in and burnt sienna, I think I'm gonna go a little more towards the burnt sienna side here. So I think I did hit my blue gray that I wanted, and now I'm getting a little too close to the burnt sienna side. And we're gonna start coming out the other end. Although we're drying up a little bit. More water in here. Oh, hello, bird. What's going on? You looking for a friend? Not sure how well. I'm not going to be able to get to the pure burnt sienna side on this one, I don't think. But you kind of get the gist of what's going on here. I am just working my way back to just being almost a pure burnt sienna when I started with French ultramarine and was adding in. Oh, that was the wrong jar, but oh well. What else can I do here? I did mention how... Okay, what can I do here? it's starting to get a little overrun here. Get these out of the way. I'm running out of mixing space and my notebook might fall off soon. I will show off the green gold a little bit here because I love it. See if we can work this up in the well. Clean it up a little bit, I guess. Oh, I love it. Now you can see this side. So when it's pretty pigmented, it does have that greeny color. I just gotta try and get a nice thin amount of it. Pretty light. Oh God. And then yeah, when it goes on pretty thin, pretty light, well, not thin, but when it goes on pretty light, so it's really watered down, it's pretty yellow. Clean off my brush here. What else can I do on this paper with the little bit I have left? What other color can I show off? I'll do this probably in this top corner. You can kind of see it. Let's do a bit of a wet square. Doing, guys? And one of my granulating colors, which has cat hair in it. It's fine. It wouldn't be my apartment if it didn't have cats and there's cat hair everywhere. I think this is a Serpentine Genuine. Just gonna mix it up real quick here. This is a granulating color. It's got a brown granulation to it. It's not gonna show up at all here, but this is kind of what's nice about watercolor. Like, I'm just dropping it in and it's just feathering out. It's really nice, kind of fun. Just blooms, and maybe you can just barely see it, maybe. I don't know if this is going to work at all. Not really. The tripod's kind of in the way as well, and there's not a great light source. What I kind of see here is, like, there's definitely, like, at the center where I've dropped the most of the color, it's definitely really dark, and as it's, like, spreading out and thinning out, and it's similar to what happened with the green, the rich green gold. Like, it has a strong pigmented, like, darker brownish green color, and then as it fades out you're seeing a lighter green hue around it, and it's really kind of neat to see that up close and personal. So probably what I'll do is I'll take a picture of this monstrosity and put it in my Discord server, where you can kind of see it in a bit more detail. This has, like, if I do more of this, I do want to see what I can do to improve the quality of it, which not a webcam is probably the way to go. I would have to scope out what other people do as art streamers. Pretty sure they actually use, like, DSLRs or something like that, and the mirrorless cameras and stuff like that. It's something I can look into for quality anyway. I don't care about my main webcam. Like, it is a better quality one than what I've got above here, but I only have one USB-C port, so I'm kind of limited in how many of those cameras I can have, which is one. Can't have two. So I think what I'm going to do now, since it's been about 2 hours and 40 minutes of painting, hold on, I should probably actually show the final result of this. It's probably dry now, But I'm probably gonna end the stream, or not end the stream, but I'm gonna go to Be Right Back, and then I'll switch over to ESO. I'm gonna take a quick break to either warm up my coffee, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. Also clear all this stuff off my desk. But we'll get a nice peel here. Oh, my hand's in the way. Can't have that. I just gotta still be kind of slow. Like, cotton paper doesn't tear easily, but I've been having issues around the edges because they are cut. But look at that nice edge. Peelies. Look at that nice edge. And actually, that turned out pretty well. It didn't bleed out under the, despite it lifting a little bit. I think if it dried for longer and flatter, maybe, like, for longer, it might not be as warped, but, like, it does warp a little. Like, that's kind of the downside of paper, and, you can One moment, please. Yeah, we'll look into background music for something like this, because it does get pretty quiet. I get pretty quiet when I'm focusing. And the birds have woken up again, I see. I'll take pictures of these finished ones so they can go on the Discord server. Again, for anyone just joining in, there's a link to the Discord server. If it doesn't work, let me know. I can try and find a new one that's not supposed to expire. So, but this is has a general community section with a couple things like, you know, if you have pets, you can share pictures of pets. If you also have like arts and crafts and things that you do, like textiles, anything, you can share your stuff there. Otherwise, there's the various game topics. I'm going to be expanding them a little bit. I'm probably just going to also have a general one, like miscellaneous for the random one-off games I play that maybe aren't part of a larger series. But yeah, so this is my endeavor into rough watercolor paper. I should probably experiment and see what else it can do. I want to probably do like that wash again and just of water and then just drop in paint to see how it flows on the different ones. So that might be some experiments for later. So my rough watercolor paper, my cold press, and my hot press. Just kind of how they turned out a little. And I mean, I wasn't completely sciencing and having the same level of pigment on each layer, because obviously this one came out a lot darker, but I think I find the pigment maybe on the rougher paper does tend to be a little bit more pigmented and stronger than it does on this one. But I mean, hot press, this isn't really what I should be using hot press for the most part. Like, it doesn't work for me anyway, but oh goodness. But yeah, I will look at having some background music. I'll check out that pretzel thing that I've seen in other streams, just so we have something in the background. So while I'm just going like focus face on my paint and like mesmerizing myself with my own visual ASMR, you guys aren't left like kind of going, is anything happening? Is anything going on? Especially if you're lurking and you're not really listening. It's just like silence, and then I say something. So if I can have something nice in the background for that, that'd be nice. So anyway, hope this has been interesting. I don't know if I really have plans for anything, but it might be maybe more of me just painting something. I mean, again, I'm kind of obsessed with doing this kind of style. It's really hard for me to do other things. It's just, I don't have much of a plan. I just kind of throw the paint on. I like doing the washes, but being super detailed is, it's hard. It's not in me, exactly. But anyway, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back Be Right Back screen, clean off my desk, go to the bathroom, maybe warm up my coffee, change up the stream info, and then I'm going to go hop into the ESO PCEU server where my little DK kitty is trying to level up, and we're running around Grotwood trying to level. So if you're interested, stick around for that. And then, yeah, I guess the chaos will carry on. And if you have any questions about the art stuffs, or if you have anything you'd like to see, you can let me know in stream. I'll try to remember. Otherwise, if you join the Discord, throw that stuff in there. I will look at it there and try and see what I can do next time. So I'll be right back in a few minutes, guys. apparently it just resumes. I see. Elder Scrolls Online. There's a game capture. Considering I couldn't see my camera when I was trying to readjust it, that didn't turn out too bad. Giant box back there is actually all the paints, like all the stuff I painted. Let's see, what else have we got? Can see all the things. Stuff looks all right. I can hear myself. There's some audio here. Yeah, we are on PCEU. Everything should be fine. I think. Maybe. My mount is being a little funny for my mic, but that's okay. Doesn't like it when I move it around too much. It's trying to bounce up again. Ugh. Yeah, no, that was the wrong way. Tension knobs are a little too much for me, for my little fingies. Stop moving. Stop it. Stop. Okay. So here's my Khajiit friend. We have red eyes. We look sad, but I think we're actually supposed to be mad. Yeah, see? We're mad. We're showing attitude. It actually took me a little bit to get my add-ons to work on this thing, because it was just... I lost my interface a couple times when I loaded in. Also, I forgot how to create a character, so... I didn't know how to customize, apparently. I forgot how to customize, so I, like, picked the race and picked the alliance and, like, the class and stuff, and then then forgot about the other two options and went, yeah, create character. Oh, wait, I didn't customize it at all. Had to delete it and start again. So, we're level 36. We are absolute ground zero. I have no champion points at this time. I got no gear. My bank is basically empty except for what the game gave me at the beginning. I got a bed. I still have the Sijic Villa, so I still have a house. I guess that one because I got it. So, gonna lurk, make some lunch, beer, be okay, Bendy. How fun. Eat some good foods. So, yeah, we're trying to be Stam DK on this one. My intention for PCEU is probably to have my tanks and healers again, but I'm gonna have stamina DPS exclusively with, you know, whatever race is kind of the race to have if you're Stam. Of course, the whole thing goes out the window with how everything gets hybridized, but I've never had a Khajiit, so I don't know if I'm going to make all Stam DPS Khajiit, or if maybe I'll have an Orc for one class and maybe a Dark Elf for another one. I don't know. Alright, let's do... I'm not going to pay attention to many of the quests because I've done this so many times. But this is how I level. I got my battleground in, and we actually finally, like, the first capture of the relic I got into, we lost horribly. Like, I don't know, just a bad run. The second one I got into, like, it's like people knew how to play Capture the Relic, except once, where I was like, dude, just come back with your freaking relic. What are you doing? Just bring it back before someone steals our relic, and then you can't do anything with it. Where's the... Don't I have to throw a bucket on this guy? Oh, hey, there's the lore book. Where's the bucket? Am I blind, or do I not see? Bah. I don't remember how to running. I don't remember having to run so far to get the bucket, but apparently I do have to run pretty far. Stop reading the book and grab the bucket. Yeah. How you like these apples? Splash. Are you awake? Are you? Are you really? Let me just turn ESO up a little bit more. Nope, stop talking to the person behind. This is really quiet. ESO louder. Start again. There we go. Maybe he's just quiet. I don't have time for the dialogue. My brain can't handle the dialogue. Just let me run around and level. I started this on EU and, like, for some reason I had 151 Ouroboros crates. Oops, I should have said... Aww. Yeah, I won anyway. This is what happens when you spam dialogue. You pick the wrong option, you make things worse. Oh, hello, random chest. Hello, 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 hello. Master! Oh no. I'm just a lowly lockpicker. I don't have any skills in Legerdemain. Guards of the Ranger. Oh yeah. Yes, everyone converge here. Have a grand meeting. I like how two of them walk through water and one of them doesn't.
Thank you for coming, all of you. We have all heard the grumblings, but if this is to be our home, we must end this talk.
Who's talking?
You tail-lifting fools.
Oh, okay.
Do we ignore the slave pen they built around us? This would
Slave pen.
corrupt your mind.
If Frick can give us hatchlings, Slimjaw, peace with the Dominion is our only chance of survival.
While you whisper to trees, the Dominion measures our risks for manacles. I cannot allow this.
Slimja, what are you saying?
Lieutenant, you turn our people away from the hist. Sanction you for your actions.
Oh no! You done stabbed the lady! That was dramatic. Quick, let me take your Gwar friend. Let's go, Gwar friend. This way. Birds, you can have a nap. You are the one who's trying to sleep too. Oh, hello, Wamasu. How do you like them apples? I am strong, kitty. What? What is your problem, cat? Jeez, bird. Hello? Hello? Indy's just looking at Perry going like, what are you doing? What are you screaming about? Oh no, I thought I was out of that. Ugh. Oh wait, here we go. Go, Gwar, go! Comes when called. What if you named a pet comes when called? You just name it Thargonian type names. Where is he? He did! On to the next one. I swear I haven't done this like half a dozen times. I've probably done it at least 6 times. Go, comes when called. Do your thing. Ooh, bananas. Give me bananas. Banana, banana, banana. Got all the bananas. Haha. Startled the fisher person. What? We're being attacked? What is this? Panic? Oh, hello. Got some more pure water here. My ping is ridiculous. It rests at 140, and you better believe it goes up higher. Oh, there we go. Somewhere. There we go. Do the thing! I have no proper food. I barely have any stamina potions. This is so hard when you just can't craft all this stuff and toss it on your other character with level, not level specific stuff. What? Alit, what do you want? What do you want? What are you doing here? Don't do it. Oh, itchy ear. My ping doubles when I go into EU server. It's sad. It's like 80 on NA. But I'm not surprised. Mother Lightning? Hail Sithis? I don't think so. None of that Sithis stuff. Get out of here. Oh, it's a big Arguar. Hello. Why is he called No Fingers? Does he have no fingers? He looks like he has fingers. I think he's fine. Follow the pretty light. Hello, Rick. How's it going? We are leveling a character on PCEU. This is some epic battle music, though, considering I'm in a cave. It's like Moloch Ball level music. We are leveling a Stam DK. We are a kitty. I'm not sure if the music is... the audio is too loud or not. I don't know. Whatever. Whirling and twirling. Ran it, yeah, ran out of NA characters like you, yeah. I have all 18 slots filled. 6 tanks, 6 healers, 6 mag DPS. You better believe we're just gonna fill this one too with tanks and healers and stamina DPS. But this is an opportunity for me to have other races for the Stam. So I was trying to figure out what to use. So we went with Khajiit. I've looked at Redguard though, because I kind of like some of the passives for that one. And I looked at Orc. I didn't look at Bosmer. But I did look at the Dark Elves. And I was kind of mad about Dark Elves, but I can see how they might be nice on DPS. But we are starting from absolute ground zero because we gotta do the level grind, we gotta do the CP grind. We have to get all our gear. So we're gonna have to get ourselves at some point where we can do trials. Even normal. But I feel very vulnerable. I feel so squishy. I do. I don't know why it looks like there's a way shrine in the cave, but there really shouldn't be, but map glitches be map glitching. I don't know how to craft anything. But I guess this is probably going to be spearheaded as like my main, which I may have to hybridize it to also tank, potentially. Because, like, I'm on the EU server, so the prime time for EU is very different from what it is for PCNA. And I half think, like, if the ping wasn't so bad, then running content on EU would sometimes work for me because I think the times would be more favorable to me, especially on the weekends. NA stuff on NA always happens so late in the evening sometimes. I think I even have a Cloud Rust prog coming up that's gonna be like late. I swear it's gonna like start at 10 and 11 or something. It's gonna murder me a little bit. It's not gonna be fun. And on a Thursday, so it's like stay up real late doing hard content on a Thursday, so you can be really tired on Friday, but at least, you know, No one cares about Friday, I guess. Monday and Fridays, write-offs for performance. Is that a book? Hello? Books. Still remember my first character on PCNA years ago before One Tamriel was a wood elf. It was bad. I think your EU is at like level 30, you gave up. Oh, is that because of like the ping or just it was hard to progress and...
Where are they? Good. If you can assure me these people can be trusted, then that's all I need.
Woohoo, level 37! I almost screwed up that dialogue. I was just spamming E.
You will always have a home in Craftwood.
If it means we belong, we'll pledge. Right, Shatuna?
If it means we belong. Couldn't be bothered to grind? Yeah. It's so much more of a grind over there, too. Just because you need so much.
I'll answer what I can.
Dual wield, light armor. Oh, look at that medium armor stuff going. Oh. We definitely want that. I mean, I admit to, you know, buying the Sky Shard packs on the other characters I was making quite a bit. I couldn't be bothered to get those, so much was sunk into my NA characters. So much. And I don't know how I feel about it. Like, do I regret it? I don't know. Oh, let's go do this. Bless me! Brackenleaf Brazier. Yes, the snake. Don't know why I'm seeing... Really? Whatever. Pretty sure it's not that dangerous. That spider eyeing me up is pretty dangerous, though. This one's hiding. BRB, need another coffee? Ugh, coffee life is real. Still have to do a random normal, too. Let's queue up for that. Sure, we get the way shrine. Blessed thistle! Should have grabbed an Advil before sitting down again if I knew my neck was gonna start bugging me. Probably shouldn't try to steal stuff. Oopsie! I heard there's danger ahead. I need to be in danger.
Did someone call my name?
I didn't really call your name, but if you could stop walking, Shigarath, that'd be great. I know who you are. I've done this 6 times. Oh my goodness, the harvesting is real. It takes so long.
The streets are dangerous. We should check the homes, enabling. See if those inside know where the scouts are.
You're dead. When my food consists of radishes and steamed rice. Hello, lore item.
No scouts here, just my neighbor. Although this is certainly an interesting arrangement.
Yeah, there's that's creepy. Not at all creepy. Nope, nope, nope. What's in here? A note. More notes. Gotta make sure I get all these too. Not all of them show up unless I... What is heat map mode? That's weird. Edict memories. There we go. We need more shit on our screen. That'll make sure I don't miss anything. Here we go. There we go, that's that item. Why did I come up here? That's gonna hurt. I don't have fall damage reduction. Ouch, my ankles. And my kneecaps. Oh, lore book first, apparently.
I'm getting out of here.
Run away! I ain't running nowhere. Wait, am I supposed to talk to someone, or are we good? Nope, we're good. Kill the mayor. Oh wait, why do I have to go back this way? Oh, hello.
Keep that bear away from me.
I remember DPSing this way too fast and always killing the bear. You're free!
I can leave this nightmare.
Yeah, this says Sheogorath all over it. Why am I in combat? Why? Deranged warrior. Well, at least... Oh, there's my dungeon. Yay! Elden 1. I think that's a new to me one. I think I've only done 3 dungeons so far. I remember waiting an hour and a half as a DPS in the random normal, and it was bad. It took so long to get into a dungeon. Yay! Questy quest! Read the notes. There we go. Oh, at least we're all babies except for the healer. The tank is babier. Chest there. Give me quest. I don't want to keep talking to you. Oh, I wish I had a monster helm. Need that? Nope. Ah! Oh my goodness, this is all over the place. Healer, don't let him kill me. Can't see chests, can't see anything. Got stuck behind mystery something. Yay, synergies. Rid of this. Dungeon Marauder, oh yeah. Oh hey, it's this box. Anchor these things. Waha! This guy's just been flaming us. Coffee required. Nice. For a second I almost read required and then had to look again and go, oh no, it's acquired. Lore book.
Let's take it apart. This altar's design suggests complementary ritual sites.
Complementary ritual sites. Okay. There are more. Okay, Khajiit lady. I guess I could talk more like a Khajiit, but this one doesn't know how. I'm standing in stupid! Somebody save me from standing in stupid. Oh, a Destro, huh? I'm just gonna try and get heavy attacks in to get some stand back. There we go. Alright, I'm ready for this. Look at me debuffing this boss. Doing a heavy attack for no reason. Why did I do that? They're not very good at keeping up stone fists, though. I keep letting it drop. I'm again doing heavy attacks for no reason. This is fine. I thought about making another coffee when I went on break, but then I was like, yeah, it's taking me enough time just to clean up my desk. Oh my goodness, someone throw me a bowl. I don't understand back, but okay. Woohoo! That was such a weird delay for when that went off. Oh god, it hurts. Okay, brawler it is. okay, I don't need a healer. I got this. I'm good. I got vigor. As long as I have stamina, I have vigor. That was so weird. I like pressed my ulti and yeah, I didn't really want to go off. Oh, my mouse went off screen. I'm trying to do stuff too fast. Get all the lore items. Is there another lore item up here? There is. Read all the things! That's bad breath. Yeah. Oh, the sticker book grind is also gonna be real on this one. But maybe it'll be, like, better between the various characters I end up getting on this server. But I had to scry all over again. You know how sucky that is? You don't like scrying. I got this. I can kill these guys before I have to go in. There we go. Whee! Oh no, you got the poison. Yeah, really not good at keeping up Stone Giant. I don't know why I did that. Nothing's happening when it's supposed to. The pain is real. I win! Is there a chest back here? I don't think I saw a single chest. Nothing's jumping out at me. I'm a vanquisher! Yay!
Just as you feared, the ritual is complete. See how the darkness gathers? Yes. Whatever Orin unleashed here may be even stronger than
I wait till you deliver. Question mark? Ah, I'm stuck. I got CC'd. Rude.
Everybody out! Orinet will undo us all!
All this stuff is new to me, so...
What are you doing? We must go.
No, you must go.
Oh yeah, I got some chicken. Yay. Okay, bye. Help! Someone help me! I'm being sucked into the void. It's so bad. Oh baby. That's a level. Woodworker's Master Crafting Pack. What the heck is that? Sure. Yeah, we're excited now. We got 2 skill points. We'll do this again. Increase movement speed bonus. Yeah, we want to run faster. You better believe we want to run faster. Thank you for our group. I'm gonna eat. Goodbye. X. It's kind of sad that, like, a lot of stuff from PCNA carried over onto EU, but something like having the Warden class didn't. So I had to get the Warden class all over again. You best believe we wanted a Warden. That might be our next DPS. No, don't kill the bear! Stop trying to kill the bear! No. Angry. Oh my god, stop trying to kill it! Yay! Who? Ah. Okay, cats can't jump. I get it. Yes, yes. Let's go check out the stuff over here. Ow. Ow. Kitty no like. I guess I should make sure I don't push this guy off the edge. You should not have this power, sir. And you get the lightning. Ow. Seriously, dude. That hurts. Rude. Don't make me push you off. Push him over the edge. Be reasonable. I'm so glad I actually got the persuade and intimidate. Otherwise, this would have been bad. We would have been pushing him over the edge. You are 100% the source of your own problems, sir. I almost made it onto that post.
It's on my desk.
All right.
Over there. Do you see it?
Premium Undaunted rewards. That's not what I wanted. Now, what is in this? I was expecting more somehow. Womp womp. Old scroll.
We're the last people the man will expect.
Yes, we will be. Carrots! Let's go, Sheogorath. Move your booty. I got places to be. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. No, you looked at me. Why would you? How dare you? That's right. Turn around. Molag Ball. What about him? No one's killing nobody except me killing you guys. The poor delusional citizens of this town. Alright. Let me in! Yeah, I feel like my characters for Stam are gonna be like DK, Warden, Necro, Templar, Sork, Nightblade? I don't know. I still haven't dabbled with Sork, Stam Sorks.
Did you get in? No, want to be alone.
I'm still trying to finish leveling the Stamplar.
Imperative. Like the divines. Sheogorath did this, all of it. He used me.
And how exactly did he use you?
He promised me power. Respect I deserve. Then he cursed my tongue with madness and let me make a mess of this town.
You're so pitiful, even for a mortal.
Ah!
What? You heard me!
Haha.
I've always wanted to meet a person within a person.
A person within a person.
I'm so sorry, Sheogorath. I thought you'd abandoned me.
He's not sorry at all.
I left you a tongue that drives people mad.
He deceives you.
I'd like it. I can take it from your mouth and give it to my newfound immortal friend. Oh,
No, don't give it to me. I don't want it. I don't want the crazy. Keep it to yourself.
in your name. Does that make me your favorite? Oh, very well. Sorry, my second favorite mortal friend.
Ugh.
It's time.
You encounter the Mad God so often, I swear.
We should reintroduce ourselves.
Let me out!
And make it entertaining, would you? After spending so much time in this town, I finally know where the Colombians keep their fur hats.
Oh boy.
Your chance to fix this mess. Well, deal with the mayor. If South Point
Ready?
Sainted Guardian, huh? Come along, friend. I guess I'm glad I didn't push him over the edge. Why would you stand in bad? Didn't you see the conal? Or is that just me? Maybe I'm the only one, because I barely have a soul. It's in a soul gem somewhere. I'm a husk. Haha. I need stamina back. Don't hit me. You monster! His boredom washed it away, huh? I bet. Stop that. Stop that. I have no stamina. We're dry. Alright, some heavy attacks in. Oh right. There it is. Switch. Pull the switch!
My dear lady, everything seems bright.
Everything seems bright.
Good.
Oh boy. Sir, are you feeling okay? You don't look so good.
Oh, this just isn't your day.
Why, Shugarath? Why? What did I just agree to?
Free will, get out here.
Free will? What? Oh, he's dead now. Woo! Why is it so bright in here? Like, we're underground. Where is the sun coming from?
Rio, the essentials for a moxie fondue.
Maybe this is why the game kind of has issues with, you know, physics and stuff. It doesn't even know where the roof is and stuff, and the fact that, you know, sun shouldn't be shining into the crypt below. Oh well.
Really, Scout, I'm quite fond of you. What was I saying?
We don't know what you were saying. We weren't following along.
To watch me die. Watch you die hungry. All alone. And laughing my head off when it happens. Oh, that doesn't sound like me.
No, why would it sound like you? No, not at all. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe we can work something out.
No, I don't know.
My family rules. Wait. That's it. I'll go away.
Alright, fine. Convince him. And be gone.
I can't truly appreciate your gift. But if you brought me to the Shivering Isles, I'd fit right in. You want to go where you like all the others? Where you could be a shank of bacon in a house built of bacon shacks.
A shank of bacon in a house built of bacon shanks.
Or in a place that
Oh,
truly
boy.
understood me. Well, suppose you make a fine addition to the garden.
Fine addition to the garden.
I couldn't bring you to my home with more holes in you than when we first met. Just not proper. Thank you, Sheogorath. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see my new home. I'll send you ahead. I need a moment to speak with my second favorite mortal.
Second favorite mortal, thanks.
And that way.
Appreciate it. Yay, skill point!
Stranger!
I'm a South Point survivor. Next quest. Inventory's already starting to get a little full. Monkey massacre! I need materials and things. And stuff. Spider! The Stampede's gonna make more sense when I had the Maelstrom two-hander. Alrighty. Heavy sack. Mine. So many things. Alright, here's the skull. No, it's just a decorative flower then. Hmm? Trying to figure if that's like just someone really putting on a wheezy old voice or... This is funny bone. Ugh. 172 ping. I'm crying on the inside. 192 now. Crying on the inside. This is not good. Look at all these bones that we can get. Ha! Quick, put me back on the ground so I can put myself back together. Okay. Dropping the bones. Hello, sir? Come back here. Let's go make all your friends mad. Woo!
Dora dear! Dora dear, what have they done? What does it look like? They dug up my barrow.
They dug up my barrow.
Asking about the roots
no. What did he do?
Went right to the barrow bar. Idiots. Hey, friend. Listen, we have a problem.
Uh-huh.
The wormies must be here for what's under the barrow bow.
The wormies.
The little skeletons, they'll be able to dig up the big ones.
I don't really mind this quest that much. It is kind of funny. And also a little sad at the same time. Because they really don't like this guy. But I really don't know what he's done exactly, other than piss them all off somehow.
How about to keep them sleeping? When he digs up the barrow bow's roots, he'll kill it. Then he can build giant wormy skeletons.
Wormy skeletons! Giant wormy skeletons! Okay. Get more of our lore items here. What's up here? I have a marker up here for some reason. Ooh, runestone. Funny. Kitty. I'm just like rummaging through her stuff. Absolutely nothing. Don't mind me. Oh boy. Creepy. Hello, kitty. Where is she?
Now join the
Ah! Oh, ping is up to 220. Is this a competition or something? What's going on? This is terrible. I just press buttons and hope something happens at this point, I think. There we go. Back down to 170. Above. Okay. Hello.
We need your help. It's an emergency.
It's an emergency.
What put you back together? Are you to blame for these worm cultists?
Oh my goodness.
What?
Wait, so he was like in a bunch of pieces, but now he's not, and it's like, but who put you back together? Implying that they didn't think he was back together, but it's possibly his fault, even though he wasn't known to have been put back together. It's fine. Why is everyone so mean to Dringoth? Don't ruin it for me. I don't want to hear all the bad things about him. He just wants to do right. He's trying to be good. He's struggling. Oh no! Don't hit me. Ah, bats! I am liking that I'm running faster, though. That is making me happy. It is noticeable that I am running faster. Heart of the barrow bow. Let's go, drink out. Got no time for nothings. No shenanigans. Questing? Yeah. Because we are starting from ground zero. We gotta do it the old way. Nope, I just wanna loot the urn.
Who disturbs the heart of the barrow bow?
Enough with the theatrics. You need to let us in.
Dringo, what are you doing here? Who is with you? And why are there intruders in the roots of the barrow bow?
There are way too many questions.
What have you done?
Right, so she has no idea what's going on, but it's Dringoth's
Once again, you
fault.
bring us
Okay.
suffering. Banishment is too good for you this time.
Your car just failed inspection? Oh, that's not good. Or is it good? It doesn't sound like it's good. I don't think you want that. Because that... That just sounds like it's gonna be expensive to get it not to, like, pass.
Dringo, you were banished, yet you dare return?
We're in danger. Necromancers are trying to kill the Barabao.
Tires and brakes worn down like a mofo. Oh, oh goodness.
Dringo, who leveled nations with his girth. Your restlessness.
Now I just imagine you driving around and, like, when you go to, like, you're, like, speeding up to a stop sign, then you just, like, full body, like, into the brakes. You just, like, jam on them.
Anything that wasn't for yourself.
That's what I'm picturing right now.
Danger upon us, then beg for our help to end it. No longer. You'll remain beneath the Barabao until the world forgets you.
No, where'd it go? Oh, they're skulls now. No! Why are you so mean?
Gringotts' crimes are unforgivable. Perhaps
You are too hasty, you are too mean! Stop being so mean!
quickly we'll drive out the worm cult.
Which way do I go? I don't know. We're gonna go through here.
Rise and protect the roots.
Protect the roots! For the roots! My friends are getting in the way of me attacking anything. Don't hit me! Now we go this way, apparently. Give me a skill point or something. Jack of the Ranger. How long did it give you to fix it? Yeah. How does that work? Around this way, don't mind me. Meat. I don't really want to go there. That seems like a bad idea. Let's turn around this way. These bones just making all these noises just scares me a little bit. There's a note or something up here. Hello, chest. 30 days. Used tires or new tires? Used with in reasonable condition would probably be good enough, I assume. Probably less expensive, obviously. Oh, hello, quest marker. What? Fortran 3014? Okay. And the sun's shining through the walls again. It's bright as day in here. Oh, something leveled. Where are you going, sir? I can't hit you when you go back there. Pathing is so strange in this game sometimes. Hello, Morley. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We are leveling a Khajiit Stam DK on EU server. First character on EU, so I am starting from absolute scratch. And the ping is not amazing. I filled up on all the characters over on NA, so we're over here making more. There's gonna be some duplicates though, because I do want tanks and healers again. But I wanted stamina specific classes over here. But I'm not really looking forward to the full-on grind that is going to be EU, so it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a lot to keep up. Welcome to the EU server. Indeed! Definitely trying to figure out when the prime times are. Why did I have to be... Oh, right, I have to kill a guy and he's dead. Okay, I guess I gotta wait for him to come back. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle bus it. I'm gonna struggle bus it till I become good. And then someone will just be like, running an awesome dungeon with me and be like, oh man, this is really good. Hey, you got an open guild spot? And I'll be like, heck yeah. And then hopefully it's not, like, bait or something. That's how it happened on NA, is in a dungeon with people I didn't realize were all playing together, and then it's like, I got invited to my first guild. That was a few years ago. Quite a few years ago. Oh, oh. Don't like how this doesn't update. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. I have like mixed feelings about like, you know, starting from scratch, I guess. Maybe it's an opportunity to like experience everything from scratch and like absorb, like take in stuff that I probably missed in the past, and also correct maybe behaviors and things I did on NA. Like this being my first character would in theory be like my new main character that hopefully does and knows everything. Maybe not the first great character to pick, because if I'm going the stamina route, I mean, I usually have more success as a tank than I do as a DPS. I mean, as far as like getting into dungeons and stuff, but I guess if I get to that point where I'm actually running with people, then it's different. When you end up having people that you can play with, it's different. Portal! I just like to awkwardly invite myself to other people's groups. That's funny. Back again. Villa decorating is a no-go again. What? What's going on? Is it the frames just dropping like crazy? Are you down to half a frame? Or is it just, you know, as soon as you pour it in, it just looks like a pretty painting. You can't even move. You have to Alt F4. There's a book or something over here. I swear I almost want one of those eye trackers or something so people can see what I'm looking at. Oh, there it is. So you can tell when my eye's like looking at my map versus when I'm actually looking on the screen. Wow, this is serious business. These people just standing here holding up their blocks there. Alright, let's go in here, have a look. Ah! Why did you piss them off, Tinka? What do you do? Why you gotta be like this? I'm trying to figure out what level this person is, but I can't see them. Why you do? Oh, that scream. I hate that scream. Oh, hello note. Guess we had to go upstairs. And jump. Oh, wait. Impertinent questions? Never. They are most definitely pertinent. Shenanigans, I say. I guess the thing to steal doesn't actually show up until you start doing Thieves Guild. Oh no! Feraldale. You're dead. Alright, let's boogie over here. Let me in! I demand to be in. I'm going to intimidate you, because that's probably easier. Let me in! Check out the food sack. Apparently it's fine.
Where is the guard? What are you doing here?
Yeah, yeah. Ah!
Up there. That's the one what bested Captain
6 feet dragon? I don't know. You don't look 6 feet and you're not a dragon. Tell me about all these things.
Some philanthropy.
Yeah. Carrying on. Oh, someone's thirsty over here. Is it you? There you go. Enjoy your drink. What do I gotta do up here? Oh, never mind. That's something else. Go to the ancient ruins. Sure. Maybe? The honor of the queen! We must honor the queen. Oh man, I can't wait till I can do that again. Oh god, that's something I had to get all over again. How do I get over there anyway? Not this way. My inventory's starting to get full. Oh, the inventory management! It's its own mini game in this game. I mean, fashion is endgame. So is housing. But dang inventory management. Especially when you're new. You got no money. Yes, kill the skeever, Tinka. You can do it. I believe. There's a
We need to talk.
whole lot of people. I think all in the same boat as me, but they might actually be listening to dialogue if they're still standing there. Ooh. The entrance to Elden Hollow. I should see if I can get to some of the other ones that I still have to do quests for. Don't want to do the twos. We'll do the ones. Ark City, Crypt, Dire Frost, Tempest. Oof. See if any of those pop. Oh, I have a skill point. I feel like I should try and slot some undaunted stuff. Probably take Stone Giant off now. Although, was that the only Earth and Heart skill I had? It was. That's leveled. Maybe I can put in a different dual wield skill to level. Probably should keep that Earth and Heart though. It's the only thing leveling that line. That one's almost done. Oh, that's done. I can put in the standard now. Maybe I can put the fighter... Well, I don't really want to put it on the back bar. I'm not sure why I'm leveling Wrecking Blow, but I am. But I should plan to spend a little bit more time on back bar at some point. Trying to balance it a little bit so I can level. Where am I trying to go now? Over there. Okay. Easy, kitty, easy. Don't hiss at me. Bad kitty. Where's a spray bottle when you need it? Hiss at me. Show you. Oh, wait, I can. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta get my revenge on the hissing cat. One moment. I got an idea. Hold on. There we go. I got it. Take that. Stupid cat hissing at me. Oh my goodness, running for forever. Over here somewhere. Tempering ally, 8.5k. Maybe that's expensive, I have no idea.
Please, listen to me for just a moment. It's very important.
No, I don't wanna. You got new stuff for me? No new recipes. Sell a couple things though. Oops! No! I have precious few potions. Oh, I guess we'll talk to you and get your quest while we're at it. Ah! Hello, sir. My kneecaps. There's a book this way. Gimme. Oh, I am allowed to take the venison. Yoink. Yeah, I guess we'll go down here. Oh god, my kneecaps! Oh! Oh right, different ability has a completely different feel to it. Don't think that one was meant to be spammed, but, you know. Where's the scroll? There it is. Gimme. Some mad people down here. My kitty is just like yelling and rolling his R's and stuff. Just hurrah. This is funny. I never noticed that before. It's actually kind of funny now. I can't unhear the rolling R's and his growls and stuff. It's so funny. Pretty sure I killed him, but okay. Next spot. My stamina. I got none. Hiya! Give me stamina back. You'd almost think a heavy attack would really just take more effort, so it's kind of funny that it restores stamina. Let's go! Come on. Hustle. What's this? Dead people. Okay. That feels like a hair in my eye. Ow, my eye.
Prince Nian sent someone to the embassy.
Have a standard.
Days before the discovery.
Ow, it hurts. Can I steal these apples?
You're coming with me.
Yeah. Get her in trouble.
Why?
You tell
Where are
her.
you taking me?
She's a bad lady. She must be.
King Kamor and Eridon, where you'll answer for crimes against the Dominion.
You'll have me killed and served for dinner.
Really? I mean, yes. They're wood elves, so they would. Unless they think high elf meat is stringy, then maybe not. Maybe they wouldn't like you very much. Birds are sleeping, but they're also still chirping. Okay. There's a note around here somewhere. And when I said here, I meant... I don't know. It was there, now it's not. Oh, I'm so confused. Oh, okay, there it is. Dominion condolences. Well, I can't see it when I'm there, but... Maybe it's in the house. Can I go in here? Hey, it's open! It's an open hut! Can I have this hut? Oh, there it is. Dominion condolences. Haha! Making some progress. I forgot something there. There's something there. I wonder what I missed in Knarthy's Roost. I know my alphabet, I swear. Oh, I missed so many! Ugh. This can't be. Actually, where do I have to go again for this? Turn to the throne room. Okay, we're going back to the throne room. Not a bad idea, because I gotta go decon some stuff and research, probably. Bunny, hello! God love auto research. Does everything for me. Oh! Right, I forgot I queued. Yay, way rest. Gotta do it right or the quest's gonna get messed up. Oh, those fuzzy little skeevers. Quest! Oh, good. Me and the other DPS are like, we gotta run and get our quest. Oh, wait. Hello? You're supposed to be the healer? Okay. I guess. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, we got a werewolf in the group. That guy is aggroed. Alright. I hope they haven't killed it yet. Fake healer and way rest? How will you survive? I have no idea. No, they killed it, but I was close enough to be able to loot. I hope it counts. It's not my fault those guys aggro easily. I'm gonna throw a poop rock at these guys. Because I like all the trash, even though I'm kind of squishy. Oh god, they're all attacking me though. Hello? Oh, there we go. I forgot it was the standard. No, my standard! Don't die, other DPS! Oh, it's gonna- No, this is not good! This is not good! This is taking so long! Apologies if it's loud, it's a little loud for me. So many rolling R's. Oh, there's a lore thing here. Gotta read that poster. I'm probably not gonna get the Vermin Lord in the back, I guess. Oh, stop scaring me! I don't like it when they scare me. No Vermin Lord for me. More likely than you think. Yeah. It was just the funniest thing. It's like, of all the things that you could be a fake healer with, it was with a two-hander. Oh no! God damn it! Wait, why do I have aggro? Ah! Come back in my standard! I think this is accurate music for this dungeon right now. Not even resto on backfire? Exactly! We got 3 DKs in here, what the heck? No, don't look at me! That's kind of funny. Oh, poor healer got stuck outside! Oh well. There are 3 DKs. Stick 'em and bleed 'em and leave 'em for the skeevers. Okay. Oh, lore book. Gotta get that lore book. Need those lore books. Hiya! I'm just gonna light attack for a bit because I got no stam. Now we got stam. Big pull, big pull!
We've got you now.
This may have been a really bad mistake. Ah! Yeah, I should just use cleave for a bit. Oh my god. Look at all this loot. There we go. Wait for me. I'm just trying to kill everything. No chest. Oh, we're dead. Oh, chest! Oh, but they already aggroed boss. Oh, the person's doing it. They're gonna try and do it. Don't yell at me. Yay! Chest. See if there's another one around here somewhere. Thank you for group. Even though I didn't get my Vermin Lord, so I am not a Vanquisher. I am sad. Is that enough? No, it's just a regular trunk. Curses! Oh, I gotta turn my quest. God, I can't forget about that. Yay! Now I leveled. Instant all research. And I can do fungal too, everyone's favorite. 2 skill points. Oh, there we go. Don't know what to unlock next to level some of this stuff. None of them are particularly useful for STMDKs, I don't think. Tank, maybe. At least if I was gonna potentially tank on this character, just to do some things, maybe. I don't know. Green Dragon Blood I could probably unlock. Could help with the chain. Although I think I want to do more with Fighters Guild. I know I said that, but I need my Dawnbreaker! Everyone's just standing around. Uh-oh. There we go. Let me out! Let me out! I want out! Probably stream till about 4, which is about another half hour-ish, almost. And then I'm gonna break for foods and things and relaxing. Right, now I gotta sell. I picked up a lot of crap. I got a decon again. Oh, I didn't want to sell that one. I don't know which one it was, though. Oh, I didn't want to sell that. Keep the green stuff. Oh, I don't want to sell the green stuff. Come on. Give it back. Seals of Endeavor. Heck yeah. Let's go back over here. No! No moments, not allowed. Alrighty. Freed up some space. Oh yeah, I should drop off my Undaunted trophy so I can feel happy about the little bits of achievements I've made thus far. And I can place my bed, my single piece of furnishing that I have. Why did I come in here? This isn't where I wanted to be. Nuts to this stuff. I'm out. This isn't the place I wanted to be. I need to be in the throne room. Wrong door. Way too many quests. Which one is it? There it is. Looking for group DD 5 keys. Why not 6? Make it a 6 key run, dang it.
Are we so wonderful?
Ooh. Alrighty, where am I going? Cactus Scholar. Oh right, I had to do that for side quest. I'm almost level 40, which means I get 3 skill points. If I get there. Where is this dude? Isn't he back here somewhere? Give me the book! Give me the book!
One thought I could do with the patience, Auntie. I'll get to it as soon as I can.
I know. I'll keep looking.
I hope you find it as amusing as I did.
Why do you have to place it on top of things that I could steal and get in trouble for? You monster. Don't know if I'll ever end up using rending slashes. I wonder if I... Oh, it's a little too early to try and respec. I should really wait until later, but it'd be nice to pull those back. Because they're not ones I will use, I don't think. Future Grim problems. I guess I can talk to you and at least get the quest on my radar, but not actually do it anytime soon. Where am I going? There's so many quest markers! There's a sky shard over there. Still haven't been in that delve. There, Marsalak. There's a random way shrine I didn't find. And that marked location. Oh, mud crab eyes. I need mud crab eyes. Yep, definitely need mud crab eyes in my life. What's all this? Oh, this is from earlier quest. Let's go. Let's be smart for a second. Let's use the way shrine that's right next to us rather than spend gold. And then we'll port down here. We'll find whatever this is. This little bit of lore, the thingy-majig that I didn't pick up. It's kicking around somewhere. On a stool. Back we go. Don't know if I should be going this way or not. Apparently it doesn't matter. Why is this place a maze? See, this is why I don't like doing the old Mary Dominion stuff, because their zones are freaking mountains and shit. They have a slight obsession with mountains. Sir, can you stop hiding in the wall so I can hit you? you do that. This way. Gimme. Alright. Something around here somewhere. Oh, mountain flower. Hello. Gimme. It's important for a tank, don't you know? Don't you know? Whee! Ow. Oh, why didn't I lie? I could have lied. What would I have lied about, though? I have to go, like... How do I get to the other one? Not sure how I get to that other quest marker, but we'll get this first. And then we'll figure it out. Oh, there's some pewter over there. And of course, there's a path. Always follow the path. Also gotta get me a werewolf bite at some point. Probably when I get to Riften. So, is it... No, oh, it's a different zone that actually has the shrines for all Mary Dominion folks, so... But I'll figure it out and I'll camp out and see if someone happens by. Put the call out in zone and see if someone graces me with their presence. Oh, there goes the ping again. Jesus. 160? I think I must have gone higher though because 160 doesn't feel too bad. Got that. Yeah, I can't unhear the rolling R's in his growls and stuff. It's kind of amusing. Whee! Ow. Oh, hello. Albatross crewman. Pew pew, Sork. Pew pew. Why do you sound like you're in a jar? Are you okay? How did you get in the jar? Why are you in a jar? Who stuffed you in there? Are you a genie? So many questions. Hello! Where are you going? Preserved soldier. He's not looking so preserved, though. Oh, hello, monkey. Disarm the trap. Good monkey. Disarm this trap, too. Did you get some info from the mail guy? The mail guy? No. No, I have not talked to a mail guy. I know I had a call come in last night, but no one left a voicemail, so I'm not really sure who that was. Oh, I think I just went over that stuff. That's funny. That's hilarious. I just shot right over those. Oh boy. Ha! There we go. Cheated the system. Why disarm the trap when you can just stampede over them? Ah, it hurts. Ow! Go, there's that one. He did now. I have a standard. Seems a little inconvenient to have these things down here. Ah, I'm on fire. It's okay, monkey, I got you. I'll protect you. Ulti them minions. Exactly, but I needed resources, so it was justified. Now I gotta go back, because it finally said, oh, you should go the other way. Oh, I'm standing in stupid, come on. Alright, back this way before everyone spawns back. Hello! Good monkey! I am here! I have set my destination. What are we doing? Hello? I'm so confused right now. Quest marker. Can't do anything. This is where he went. I see where he went. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go this way. Whatever. Oh, see, now... Oh my god, I hate this. I'm not gonna say that's because I'm on a EU server. I think that's just like, it's been so long since I have done the quests, like I remember them, but that just tells me they got pretty freaking buggy. All their updates are just making it worse. Oh, come on now. I'm sure I was blocking. Let's go back up where this other marker is. It's the Sork person! Ah.
Something's wrong. His body isn't like the others.
His power keeps growing. It's nothing like we practiced.
There's too much power. I can't contain it.
You've done it.
I did something. I'm not sure if I like what I did, but I did it. Alright. Back for the rest of this. I mean, he's technically supposed to be a boss. He just doesn't last very long. Oh, my stomach's gonna start growling soon. I gotta finish this up so I can end stream. Ugh. I have dreams of pasta with Alfredo sauce. Maybe some chicken. Food. What? I mean, I saw the squigglies. He was just sort of standing there, so I wasn't sure if that was something I had to block or not, but I guess he's a two-hander, so of course I'd have to block it.
Fools! What are you doing out there?
Fools, what are you doing out there? They're burning all our siege. Ah, no, don't look at me. No! They sauce me! Ah, I swear I was out of that.
That's all you can manage. I'll kill you myself.
Okay. Just in time. I ran out of stamina. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You saw nothing.
We have to get out of here.
Have we reclaimed the whole place yet? I killed a lot of people.
Beg for mercy. The captain may hear you out.
This is such a weird place. The background's kind of neat. Like the birds and stuff that you can hear and the way they echo, it seems a little believable. Yay. Okay, those quests are done. Holy load screens, Batman. There we go. I'm free. I wonder. Put myself over here next for that next quest, then I'll finish that off. See how long this load screen is. Alrighty, folks. Well, that was fun. I almost made it to level 40 from 36, so we gained a few levels. That was good. So I'm gonna head off and eat now. And I don't know if I have a stream tomorrow because I do have a lot I have to do. Because I'm also getting my tires changed tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Monday. So I do have to go get my tires and got some laundry and grocery shopping and stuff I have to do. So, yeah, hype. Hype. So I don't know if there's going to be a stream. If there is, it would probably be later in the evening. Once I've probably gotten everything else sorted out earlier in the day. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. And yeah, for those who want to join the Discord, it's right there. It is still pretty small, but it's just kind of like a social place to hang out and share some stuff. For those that are joining now, I had like a watercolor art stream earlier. Like first part was like watercolor art stuffs. Didn't have anything super planned. By Grim, thanks Boyd. Grim. Anyway, if you want to hang out there, that's cool. Otherwise, I will try to have a stream probably tomorrow evening. If not, I'll be shooting for maybe some midweek stuff later in the evening, but not too late because I do have to work earlier in the day. So yeah, you have joined Clan Stalwart. Yes. If you can't tell, if you saw my PCNA server of all my characters, their names all start with Stalwart. So hence Stalwart. Anyway, folks, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for enduring the art stream at the beginning. And I'll catch you guys next time. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Bye.